Brother, give me the monies. Wait, did I not save? I'm pretty certain I saved. No, it did not save. I don't think it did. God damn it. Alright, Webnex it is. That's a hell of a way to start the day. And a redback spider is already in the line. Damn it. And of course he's the one who failed his check for inspiration, so that's gonna be shit. Sorry, I was polishing off a cucumber as a part of my lunch. That one's dead. That one's dead. Thank God they're as thick as Terminators. stall for a minute. I don't have elite snipers, unfortunately. That's a tag. Wow, she actually nailed the shot. Go her. That's a frag. How much he can do this round. We need to keep killing the little fuckers, or else we're in for a bad time.
Hold the line!
It's our favorite freaking line, our line. All that heavy damage missed, this sucks. But it's pretty much the same as usual. He's able to get his lineup, which is nice. Keep the flanks secure. Damn. Oh well, it'll do. This is why we wear heavy armor, kids. Wow, the redback spider's just not having it right now. And we got a slap off with the hammer, which is really good.
Hold the line!
All we gotta do is keep those flanks secure until we're ready to push in. Unfortunately, not everyone gets to be cool right now, but we're not looking to be cool, we're looking to survive web necks of all things. That's not an easy situation to be in. Because that can happen. Redback poison's very deadly. Thankfully, that guy wants to fucking run for his life, so, oh. Rotate in. Give them an antidote. Unfortunately, they couldn't move this round, but they're not going to die, so it's going to be alright. Jeez, it's even on the 61 we missed. Either case, time to start moving in. Keep the flank secure. The spiders are shifting in weird directions. 2 sweeping strikes. Unfortunately, only 1 hit because these guys are hard to nail. Oh, shit. Oh, because engaged in melee. Oops. Try to deal with that as best we can. Good hit for effect, finally. Rotate in for the time being. It can't run. And we are now antidoted, so he can get back into the line. Looks like they're starting to come back into melee. But it still can't run, which is the good news. So all we gotta do is just keep pushing. Jesus, still survived a clonk to the head. And that's a kill for the Satori man. Our lines are a little claustrophobic right now, so we can't exactly just push in all that easy. And you're out of ammo, but you have spares at least. Now the rest of the spiders, seeing one of their commanders die, just go, nope, I'm not having this shit. Fuck that. And we're done here. Tag it and bag it. We're good. It's over. So anyway, in this case, we pull out a lot more Gossamer, Poison Gland, and Redback Poison from compared to the last time. The spiders litter the field like they would the corner of an attic. In death, they look like giant gloves stiffly clasped together. You have the men drench the lakes apart to harvest evidence of the bestial remains. Cats hiss and flee the second you step into Seven the Merchant's room. A few dogs, always the sort for a mystery, run about your legs and sniff the spider's carcass, their noses crinkling and pulling away, but always coming back for more. The townsman is writing notes and he can hardly believe his eyes. He sets his quill pen down. Is that a giant spider? You nod. He smiles and picks the quill pen back up. Perhaps I should suggested you bring a very large shoe. Your payment is there in the satchel. Go on, take it. It's all there, and you can leave the corpse. I'd like to get a closer look at the creature. A successful hunt. Oswald is supremely fucked. A War Scythe is weaker than a Billhook, but has the Strike option and the Reap option. Huh. Alright. Right. Immunity to fear and mind control, so he doesn't have to worry too much. If anything, I should probably put the helmet sigil on Georgia, because she's banner bearer. Let us go. We shall defend our home from the scourge. And seasoning salts are a little bit too pricey once again. Unsurprising. Barbarian King is a bit ridiculous right now. Go kill grave robbers, that's a lot of money, but I can't afford that right now. And exploration contract, that's not something I'm into right now. That's a bundle of undead. Wordegangers, Auxiliary, Honor Guard, Priests, Necrosavants. The Necrosavants alone make me don't want to fight that group. Though unfortunately it's probably going to be a stark reality that I'm going to have to fight some Necrosavants. Okay, so apparently hunting season's been good here, and there is shit tons of venison and other goodies that are just available. Well, time to stock up on food. Even the tools are a good price. This is quite a landslide. Ammunition is fairly priced, so I'm going to purchase as much as I can. Saleh helmet. The noble cloak looks great, but is unfortunately a little too rich for our blood. Now I can make a hexenback or a redback silk cloak. Both very tempting options. So let's get some beer, some venison, some fruit. What other food items can we make, or are we gonna need more food items? We can make the perfectly curated rations, but we're definitely going to need to make more food items. So that's a little saddening, but we deal with what we deal. got 3 more units of seasoning at the current time. Honestly, I really didn't need venison. Or do I need a Saleh helmet? Let's see. 24 plus 4. Saleh helmets weigh 5. Yeah, I'll get a Saleh helmet. Why not? Just complete our set. And there we go. We can now see his glorious mustache. Alright. I'm starting to get a lot of redback poison items. Let's head to the taxidermist and see what we can do from there. Okay, so redback silk cloak's gonna be a little too expensive. But I can make porridge and some more porridge. It's not ideally tasty, but it'll get the job done. Anyway, a redback dagger requires 2 doses of poison and a rondel dagger, which I don't have yet. Something to keep in mind for the future, though. You know, we honestly have enough food, so if we sell this porridge, we make a tidy sum back. I need to keep some food on me, though. I'm going to be going through it about 6 days. All this food will last long enough for it to be eaten, so... I think my food concerns are dealt with for the time being. Let's go to the primary towns and see if we can't... Oh, actually, they've been taking back a lot of their ancestral territory. The Green House has just failed to hold on to its old stuff. Shame on them. Oh, this is Bandit Army. Count Loyas von Eberlern sits upon you as you fumble for somewhere to sit. Hey, hoy, mercenary, how long has it been since you slaked your sore with the blood of evil, cruel men? He drops the sarcasm and you figure you'll be standing now. We at Flichtenstein are having a bit of a tiff with some of the local brigands. Local to us, that is, but their local rat's hole must be somewhere not far from here. Peasants bother me every day about this. They panic like it's a whole army of these troublemakers. Can you believe it? Obviously, I think the answer to this issue is to hire some finely armed men, such as your little company of good folk. Does that pique your interest, mercenary? Do I need to find sturdier men? Casually just 30,000 crowns to deal with this shit. And this will stay for an entire 30 days, so, yeah, that's good money when we can afford to do that. But we've got an undead, like, mercenary. We got undead to deal with. That's, yeah. Call, Adeline. How's it going with you? That's good to hear. Oh, son of a bitch. In the goddamn swamp. Well, it makes melee combat, it makes range combat useless, but it's also oof. That's a familiar story. Gotta love D&D stories though, right? That's a frag. Shot wide. That's perfectly fine. We fought in the dark specifically for the range protections. The bird is now active. Smack. More smack. Standard bearer is now in position. Yeah, this looks about right. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm wearing a shit ton of armor, buddy, so your heavy plate ain't gonna do as much as you'd like it to. Glaive is now in place. Unfortunate, but we'll have the deal. Rip open those miners. Or not, we missed. He's done, though.
Hold the line!
Damn near ripped the guy behind him apart. He's gonna bleed out. Monopolize on the space of the north. Steam Workshop with Library of Ruina. I would approve of that, and it honestly does have what it needs to get that kind of setup going, so... Yeah, unfortunately, lobotomy was not made to be very mod-friendly. People did it, just, you know, it was clearly not something they thought of at the time, which makes sense. They're an indie company. They had to kind of focus on practicality. That's a kill. Now his leg is clipped. Yeah, these guys are pretty dunzo. I'll take a double kill. Tap, tap. Push in, lads. Right, there's a giant tree in the way. We can't push. That miner will get away with his life. Paid for with the blood of his friends. What a lad. Yeah, you know, just casually a geth. Look, they just want to understand what it's like to be, you know, an organic species. Yeah, unfortunately we're too close quarters for range combat to be the most effective thing in the world. Balasar the Toothless. Oh, I actually didn't... I thought we actually already killed the elite. Whoops. Give him credit, he's fighting it out. I suppose I can shoot him while he's trying to run.
Hold the line!
I can try and cut him off. Oh yeah, the undead crisis is going on. Sometimes the dead can walk again. The key word being sometimes. Yeah, that double tap we just did with the hammer is killer. He won't get away at this point. Nine lives proc. This is our lad who gets, and there we go. The only one who survived was the miner. And for king and country indeed. Huh, no legendary gear survived him. Lame. Well, let's take the valuables and go. We'll be back by day. That'll pay for about a day and a half's wages. Actually, the gear included will pay for the second day's wages. So a fairly easy job for all things considered. That's 5, 7, 8, and... Oh, whoops, that's extra ammunition. Whatever, it wasn't terribly overpriced. Well, any the case. Next place on the running. We really need to find an armory somewhere. There we go. The weaponsmith. No good daggers, unfortunately. So we move along. Oh hey, Oswald leveled up and he's reached Apex level. Oh, Cloak Layer goes in the 4th. I'll give him just a purely defensive, well, combative level. He is Dog Breeder and Underdog. We'll go with giving him crippling strikes. Actually, doesn't he have access to the bloodbath skills? He does not for some reason. Okay. Oh, nope, never mind. Here we go. Bloodbath. And Stalwart. Olativo. These levels are fairly obvious. +4s in his defensive stats. As much as I want to get your melee skill up, it's a little bit more important that, you know, you do your job of I tank all the things and not give a shit. One of these days, you might actually be able to upgrade from that chain shirt as well. Honestly, you probably should have been spec'd in for Leith. But eh. The best thing we can do is probably replace your chain shirt with something a bit heavier. Or your mail shirt. We can get another chain halberd, that would be ideal. And this Zweihander's helmet is admittedly kind of aesthetic, so I don't want to change that out. The only preferred enemy that you have is, Swordmaster, which is interesting. You'd think you'd get Berserk considering where, you came from, but, eh. Yeah, you would have been better in Leaf. But, whatever. We're gonna give you Steel Brow. Make you a bit more durable to hits to the head. Hey, free tools and supplies. I ain't gonna say no to that. Still, there is an undead scourge. And yet no contracts revolving around the undead scourge. Kind of a mood killer, actually. I'm all hyped up and ready to go kill the, enemies of man. And there's just no undead to be found. Did we kill them too much back in the day? Are they just that suppressed? Well, I suppose if there's nothing to do about it, then we're just going to continue on our merry way and wait until we come across some contracts. Not gonna be, paid 600 coins for crap. God damn it. Not a single contract to be found. This is an Alp attack. Oh, that's a Hexen attack. Nah, I'm not feeling Hexen. Stolehaven. We'll walk up the coast. Not delivery work. I can see why the nobles still war with each other. Because there's no real undead threat. It's a myth. Brookwall, I've actually never been here before, apparently. Not the work we're looking for. Holy shit, we've just spent the last couple of days wandering. There they are. Or there they are. We'll defeat them in detail. Safer that way. Because there's a lot of master archers. Move very, very carefully. Ooh. Fish is going around the long flank. Practically tripping over ourselves to get into the fray. Gotta keep pressure on those archers. They really don't want to die, as it turns out. Unfortunately, their master plan didn't exactly work out for them. And now at this point, we're just quite literally running them down. Just in the search for things to do. Gotta earn money somehow. If you guys don't stop running, you're going to die. Cut two of them off of their escape. And now they're all tied down in melee. Life is about to suck for them pretty bad. Like, pretty gosh darn bad. I don't think I'd actually even qualify this as a fight anymore. I call it a slaughter. bonk bonk. Jeez, just destroy his helmet, why don't you? Wow, some of them had, like, war bows. Impressive for its time, but not now. Shit, we're not gonna catch him until it's day. Engage. We'll see how they move. There ain't no whats, buts, or ifs about it. We do have to push, or else those guys are just gonna shoot us all day. But how we push is the important thing.
Faster, you bastards!
Lever boys are always fun, and by fun I mean dangerous. Ow, face. Managed to tag the brute pretty well. Oh, right, his helmet's super fucked right now, isn't it? Thankfully, he isn't affecting us too badly right now, but we should make this quick if we can.
Faster, you bastards!
Yikes. Double yikes. Oh, I didn't realize he was engaged. Well, thankfully he was a conniving little weasel and got right out of there. Nine lives proc. Good old Song of Life. Satori claims a kill. And pushes. That was a pretty heavy stamina drain, but we thankfully got it. Yeah, it's just not a shot that's happening. Just flat out. Unfortunately, master archers are sort of a, as one would say, master of their craft. Alright, push it in, push it in. Just the archers left at this point. Alright, in position. And yep, that's basically GG for these assholes. She's the only one left fighting. Isn't even worth moving the rest of the pawns for. And there you go. That is some pretty firm KIAs on the board. Alright, let's get to town and sell the goods. Well, there's a small archery port here. I'm not too enamored with the cost of things here. I should really check how much the, Oh, hey, people in the back leveled up. So, actually, that's a kind of crap shooting skill. But he still needs it because what else is he going to spend his levels on? Ballistics. And you can pick up some more range skill, range defense, and resolve. And you can pick up War Chant. So now you can just restore everyone's fatigue. Satori gets a fantastic mining, frickin' fatigue level. Melee defense and melee skill. We'll go with Stalwart. Leather Laminar. Unfortunately reduces his weight down by a bit too much right now. That's a remarkably high fatigue. Malice for small bonus. 60 versus 50. Again, that's not great in terms of just increasing general armor capability. The Sellsword leather armor honestly does look cool, but 280. Hilderek has reached apex level. You know what? We'll get him going a little faster. And yet he's still so insecure despite the power he wields. How many preferred enemies has he killed? 16. What perk? I'm looking to see if he can get Stalwart or not. I'm not seeing Stalwart in his lineup. Oh, there it is. Contrary to one might think, having an additional hole in the cheek does not help with breathing. That is a metric crap ton of unhold. Not my idea of a good time. Contracts may be good down here, but... oh god, that poor army company just got destroyed. This place has always been good in giving us fair prices, so we'll sell here. Go to the taxidermist and see what kind of food we can make. Thought I had roots and berries. Pudding it is then. Still no rondel daggers. Bunch of other goodies, though, and they actually have an armor. Scales. A scale armor made of small interlocking metal scales. The style and craftsmanship hint at the armor being coming from a faraway region. Anyway, what's the jobs? Count LeBlanc von Steinwall presents you a map, in particular a certain location upon it. That would be called what is called the Bone Sprinkle Field. Rumors state that other men are seeking it out. My scribes, who are not fond of rumors, believe that it holds a certain artifact we could use to fight off the undead scourge. This area is located deep within hostile territory, and I have reason to believe you won't be the only ones looking for it. Go there, bring the artifact back to me, and I will reward you handsomely. 17,000 crowns! I have not seen this job before. I'm pretty sure I have, but I'm gonna be safe in case this is a big screw you job. The price is ridiculous, so it's gonna be bad. Alright, let's go get it done. Oh, holy shit, that is quite the distance to march. Probably explains why it's worth so much. Thankfully, we can go down there by boat. So I need to head to Ostastrand. That's a pretty penny we just dropped. This is gonna get bad quickly. Is everyone armed with some kind of backup weapon? You are not. Ulfur straightens up. Hell, I think that's it. He stares at a group of ruins that do in fact appear to be the bone-sprinkled fields. He claps and rubs his hands together. Let's get on with it. I swear to Fark, if there's some lich in there, I'm gonna be complaining long after I'm dead. Be on your guard. Oh god, what is this? Okay. There's a lot of honor guard. No one got affected by it. The archer's first volley is going to be one of our more deadly ones. I honestly wish I had more arbalisteers in the moment.
Hold the line!
The gladiators are coming in at this point.
Hold the line!
Breathe in. Breathe out. A lot of effective damage. The The left side wasn't fast enough to get their shields up, but the spears up at the right side and the middle are doing okay. I need my spear in reserve. That's a good smashy smash. Lucky. That is also incredibly lucky right there. That's not good. But I will deploy my war doggo. Yeah, these lines are too compact right now.
Hold the line!
Oh, don't you go shooting my dog, you ass. Yeah, these shields are gonna be a real problem real quick. Apparently that guy got knitted super good, holy hell. Donk donk! I don't think Warrior's gonna survive this one. You son of a bitch. Shields up. At this point, he just needs to get in. And unfortunately miss. Be inspired, be inspired. I think the best thing we can do is have Thish go around the side and be ready to support them up there.
Hold the line!
Keep defenses up. That's a double tap. Just keep doing what we can to break that armor. Damn. Right into the heart of madness. Oof, we're taking hits. And Hildrick just went from full to nothing. Shit. Looks like we are... Who has actions to throw around? Because he's just going to get himself killed. Wow, he actually managed to squeeze by. That's incredibly lucky. Alright, we're tearing more of them apart, but the north flank looks like it could use some support. Chip at that armor.
Hold the line!
Ugh. Damn it. And he's not doing the best and he's bleeding. Best to retreat him to the back for right now. Smack. Ow. Almost gone. Just needs one good hit and he's gone. And that'll do it. That frees up a lot of people. Pack in some fresh arrows.
Hold the line!
You're just out. The north is rapidly disintegrating. And the south is also receiving the appropriate support it needs to get its job done, so at this point, this may be a good GG. Also, hello, Mr. Fireborn. How's it going with you? Hanging in is surviving, and surviving is winning. Kind of hoping that would scatter and hit armor, but I guess that works. At this point, we just run them down. God damn it. The problem is that one guy is now going to run like he's in the 90s. And the battle won't end until he's dealt with. Probably. I do try. Just haven't hopped on as of recent simply because, you know, moving. Or, you know, just been busy with life. I'm gonna run you down, you asshole. Now, I'm immediately suspicious of things being this easy. But I'm not gonna say no if this is all that this is. Because all this is just been a standard fight. I'm suspecting something far worse is still ahead of me. And I just cooked my load there. Whoops. I am on, I believe, Crystal, because that's where Balmung lives. "40 tools is very nice." So that's a sword. That's a polearm. Koplesh sell well. Nope, unfortunately, I'm happy where I am. I do have a black maid in training on Gilgamesh, but that's also a work in progress that's gonna take a long-ass time. Ragnar the Punished takes a look at the artifact before you stow it away. Doesn't look like much. You tell him a lot of things are of power that don't look like much. He sits there and thinks. My farts don't look like anything at all, so I guess you're right. That was, all things considered, pretty fucking easy. You notice the mud a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and slinking in and out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't follow a band of dangerous men for nothing. Perhaps someone is feeding it. Oswald, you're trained to handle dogs, right? You ask Oswald the Houndmaster if he can try and woo this dog. He nods and steps forward to it. The mongrel's ears go from pinned to pointed. Crouched, the Houndmaster slowly edges his way towards the beast. He keeps his hand out with a piece of meat in the palm. Hunger overcomes heedfulness, and the dog sniffs it ever closer to the Houndmaster's hand. The dog tongues it out of his palm and chows down. The dog trainer feeds him another bite. He scruffs him and finds the sweet spot between his ears. Looking back, Oswald nods. It's an agreeable beast and will be easily trained. That's great. You ask if it can fight. The Houndmaster purses his lips. A dog is akin to a man. If it can breathe, it can fight. Nice. Also, good morning, cat. How are you doing? Much better is a good thing indeed. It'll pass in time. Also, by the way, Ulfbert casually has a 61 in his, with his shield. Anyway, we head to Osterstrand and then head up to Dragonstroud from there, after we get back to Netherwick. So all in all, I'm ready to get my 17k crowns. That is a payday. Took a bit of money to get us going, but... And I'll tab for a moment to respond to someone, so I'm very glad I didn't just like face crash into someone I didn't want to. Okay, still, that's money. Money in the pocket. You find Count Lebrecht von Steinwall and hand the artifact over. He gives you a satchel of crowns, and just like that, the transaction is complete. Well, that was anticlimactic, but it's crowns well deserved. Yeah, this town's about as agreeable as I'm gonna get for getting money, so... Money, 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 motherfucker. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Well, given your smarty pants, I'm pretty sure you'll be fine with... You've got a lot of flexibility for those classes, just don't work yourself to death. Yeah, given you take to school like a fish to water, not gonna be terribly surprised on that one. Okay, good. Nothing wrong with focusing your efforts to make sure you do the thing right. Either case, that's robbers. I'm gonna take a minute to honestly get my stuff repaired. Oh, and she hasn't been working on sigils this entire time. Encumbrance, resilience, or safety. I think I want one of safety and then one of endurance. A few brothers come back to you with the most curious of stories. Apparently the Georgia, the ever-sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name for herself in Drakenstrat. While carousing with the ladies on the tavern staircase, the banister broke and the damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one hand and a wench wrapped in the tender grip of the other, the mercenary stuck her foot out and managed to catch the falling mistress on the toe of her foot, quite literally bringing her to heel, much to the roaring applause of the inebriated crowd below. You ask where she is now. The mercenaries laugh. Dropping trout with the easily impressed. What else? Of course, of course. Alright, I think I'll finish that helmet today. The helmet is finally complete. The redback helmet. We'll make as much cured venison as we can. 5 doses of red venison. That puts us in quite a bit of a meat thingamajigger. Anyway, who shall have the honor of wearing the helmet? Optimization in scholastic processes as a specific delegation of what? That'd help him kill his weight needs and actually would get him pretty nicely comfortably, does not work if the combined durability is above 400. Oof, okay, no matching set for him. Math! Math is fun, and by fun, I mean it can be painful. Yet, it's probably one of the most valuable skills you'll ever learn in your short life. Read it, study it. See Long Lost Keep and Retreat of the Harvester? My spies believe they are home to incredible powers that are fueling the undead. I think they're just a home to a lot of dead bodies for the undead to reanimate. Regardless, I need you to go to both, destroy them both, and return to me. Not nearly as much money as the last one, but that's still an undead contract. How's our armor looking? Still got a little bit to repair, but not much. Well, let's go burn some undead. That's probably the reason why it's not gonna, be as bad. The walking distance is, well, except for one place, not as bad. Well, let's get marching. The undead ain't gonna kill themselves again. Ulfhilda the Shield Maiden points off the path to a bunch of corpses strewn about what appears to be a series of most acrobatic deaths. You have no idea what happened, but the bodies have been long dead, and yet there's no sign of flies or other animals having set upon them. You inform the men that your destination is close and they should ready themselves for the coming fight. Prepare for the worst. So, Geis, a Winselmutter? The fuck is that thing? Also, lots of zombies. The Winselmeister looks like a fallen spirit of some kind. An axe near the end of the round. Also, there's 37 of them. Weave Web does a lot of damage and a lot of armor damage too, surprisingly. Play it slow for right now. Unsurprisingly, they count as a ghost-type enemy, so trying to shoot the ghost is a task in futility. That's not a kill in the Holen Hound. Thankfully, the armies of the undead don't happen to participate in something called ranged combat. As they get closer, we can unleash with all of our ranged fury. They're gonna wait for us to be properly engaged before those ghosts charge us. It's just how they do. Step up and there we go. That's a hole in hound. No, that's not that's hole in hound kill. It just didn't drop anything. That's a shot directly into the fallen hero. Unfortunately, anything it drops is just going to be for money. We're well past the point where fallen hero gear would actually be useful for us. Thankfully, the Restless Dead prioritize getting into the fray and not surviving it. Olativo steps up and with the flick of his hand, slays 2 dead. Unfortunately, they're probably getting back up. It's not like, you know, they just stay dead, but, you know, keeps them disabled for a round. There's a lot... There's the Geists coming in at this point. Was hoping for Scatterfire to hit the ghost, but whatever. Because unfortunately, as it turns out, you can't just shoot a ghost. Oh, it revived in there. Shit. Alright, whatever. Maybe it'll move towards me. That'd be nice. That's a clean double kill. Ghosty is dead. Oh, that's right. Olativo actually has Pathfinder, so he can run around in the woods without... Or he doesn't have Pathfinder. Huh. I guess certain tiles are designated as forest land. That's good to know. I've always been under the impression that all the tiles were just forest land at this point. That works. Bonk. Yeah, unless we get the head, it's very likely they're going to get back up, which is a tad annoying. Oh, that's also the other thing. They've got a necromancer, so he's bringing people back from the dead.
Hold the line!
Honestly, if we can just cut the T, we can just deal with the Necromancer real early. So maybe it's not such a bad idea to push in this circumstance. Looks like they've got multiple Necromancers on the board, which isn't unprecedented at this point. Gonna head up north to deal with that Geist. What? He doesn't have a head. How is he able to get back up? I wonder if it's that ghost-like thing, and that's its unique ability to bring back headless figures. I am the bird of Hermes. Need my wings to make me tame. Now stay dead. Wow. That doesn't usually happen. But then again, a 95% chance, a 5% chance to miss. It has access to 9 lives, so it probably only has the 1 or the 2 health points that it normally does as a ghost. Just, you know, it can take an ablative hit. Ah, yes, DPS queues, but you want to know what's even worse? Tank queues when a DPS came out, or a healer when a new class came out. We're supposed to get luxury treatment, damn it! Nah, no, I understand that pain. It sucks. It sucks real bad. The problem is, plenty of people want to be DPS. Not enough people want to be fucking, tank, or especially healer nowadays. Nah, you'd be surprised at how long it can take to tank queue. Healers, though, yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. They get whatever they want. It's because nobody wants to play a healer. Interesting, so she kind of has a quasi-mind control. She didn't do anything with it, but... that's what Terrified does. Leaves you essentially gasping and gaping. Honestly, I believe it, Cat. You're not exactly one to lead from the front, and that's not an offense at all, just you're not really a person who would charge the front, so not really tanking for you. And you seem a little bit too technical to be a, you'd want to be DPS just for the mechanics of being DPS. We got the ghost. Now, if I could just land some headshots, we can get through this sordid mess. There's just so many. Undead don't feel fear. Just march. And march. March to a relentless end. This is just one fight. I still got more fights to do. I mean, big fucking sword I can agree with. Still, if these are both, if these are both fucking... wow. Wordaganger fights, then this should honestly be manageable. Nothing wrong with this Y. Gunblade, not really my thing. Admittedly. Yep, I knew you were referencing the Gunbreaker. But consider the following. What if I just want to use a handgun in the offhand? And take advantage of having one good trait rather than trying to mix two? They think they will kill me by tiring me out. They are correct. So I can only imagine how exhausting it would be to... Alright, we're pushing in. I can only imagine how exhausting it would be to fight these kind of fights. When all it is just this endless tide of bodies. And what's worse is that the terrain favors the enemy. So every one of them we kill, he can still keep pushing in. We actually would have had this fight end a lot sooner if it wasn't for the fact that the Necromancer rallied. Of course, the second that we get close, he breaks. Oh well, the blood of the righteous, something, something, something. We just keep pushing in and eventually he will give. We must become more dead than the dead itself. More unrelenting. More undaunted. And Olativo has the Necromancer locked in. Let's take him out. And that actually just took his turn. Shit. Alright, whatever. At least there's no more reanimations coming in. Or he died trying to get away from people. That's an embarrassing way to go. Couldn't even get away like a craven, just took a step and died. Maybe there is some room for fighting still. And nope, they just tied up the line. Good stuff. Do you prefer Praetorium, or is that just something you need to do right now? Fair enough, you don't see me arguing the point. In theory, if he fights long enough and hard enough, he will get a kill. In theory. I want to leave a hole open just so I can force them to come and kill us. Because it's going to look for the easiest path, well, the path of least resistance to kill someone. Ah, you son of a bitch. Well, no stomp was needed, thankfully. Now, let's see how close we can get this guy. Okay, last round. Gone, done, dead. 19 rounds of combat. A rotten triangular wooden shield covered with leather, canvas, and moss. With the Horde place Cleanse of Evil, only the Retreat of the Harvester remains on the contract. Let's head back to Drakenstrout for a minute so we can, you know, cash our shit, and then we'll go hit the other place. Except we need to repair and rearm. Ah, well. And we're good to go. So... silverware, silver bowl. Yeah, just sell it all. Just sell it all. Okay. Honestly, sell off the mail coif I'm not using anymore, and this crappy knife I'm not using. May as well stock up on supply. They're offering it for a good price, so hey, who am I to complain? Make a beer. Honestly, you get more food by doing this combo. Then I can buy some roots and berries here for a bit overpriced. Or am I out of... I am actually out of spices for once. That's honestly shocking. How many red silk backs do I have? 2. You know what, to instantly make the Hexen Redback Silk Cloak, I'll just pay for it. 2.5k, but frees up a lot of inventory space, and best part, usable immediately. Give him the red back silver cloak. His resolve drops a little bit, but he takes a lot less range damage. Glaive can take the distinguished schwank at this point. Oswald can take the cloak. And Lady Rigby has leveled up. Killing Frenzy, because she's psychopathically raging at everything. Mind over body, because she's just going to naturally build into that. Nice, good stretch. His health is still very uncomfortably low. But I don't really have a good level to boost it up. It's honestly his armor that's keeping him alive. You know what? He doesn't really have a good level for anything, so Gifted is not a bad level to take. HP, defense, and range defense, honestly. That Leather Brigandine's just flat out better. See if there's any good chain available. I'll get a reinforced mail shirt for him. Who was that needed the goodies? Yeah, you have a Hellberg. Here we go. Because he's going Battle Forge. And that chain shirt can be thrown to someone who needs to reduce the weight. Which is probably nobody. Oh, he doesn't even have a chain layer at all. Well, that gives him 14 protection. So he's doing okay. His head is soft and squishy, but he isn't getting into combat all that often if we can help it. Also, people are getting more hungry, probably because they're bigger badasses and thus need to eat more to keep in their prime. Yeah, that's another undead keep. The Walking Dead greet you one by one, a series of easily dispatched breadcrumbs leading the Thracian Crusade straight to its target. You should prepare for a fight because soon you'll have a whole loaf on your plate. Alright. Lady Rigby gained a range skill. Nice. So, Wordegangers, Armored Wordegangers, Fallen Hero, Geis, Minselmutter, and a few Hullen Hounds. No Necromancer! So this should not take as long. Keyword is should not take as long. Not, it won't take as long. Hell Puppy has been dropped. Honestly, let them have the round. I'm not doing anything in particular, and there's still another 30 of them. You know, to hell with it. He can run it Highlander style. He isn't affected by fear. So if we just start running in and clobbering people, it'll end this fight that much faster. That is a lot of armored ghosts coming in. I mean, if he can't attack this round, might as well get as close as he can to attacking. Oh well, that's a bit of a waste of stamina. He's also terrified, so he's not doing anything for a small while. I still find it a little silly that my standard bearer isn't allowed to get, rally the troops, but whatever. We have our priority targets. They need to die first. Once they die, we're golden. I still like how Olativo looks like he's some, warrior from the north. He has a very distinctive style, and I like how he just kind of ended up like that. He's terrified, so he didn't get to do any actions this round. I'll move up my Strummer so I can hopefully rally the troops on him. No promises, but we're hoping. It keeps coming back to that spot. Really? That sucks. Well, Redback Boy is going to be eating some major morale unless he can, you know, fix that up. Oops. What is right there? Friendly fire accident. Friendly fire accident. There we go. He's rallied. Got one of them this round, which means one less psionic attack, essentially. Which, as one would say, is a good thing. Just line him up to knock him down. Got the ghost. Got the ghost. Got the motherfucking ghost. All in all, now we can reclaim our line. Why the hell is he jumping through the enemy line? Nice morale mechanic, making me, you know, have to dodge more attacks. Honk, honk. Jeez, that ghost is super jumpy. Just stab, 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 stab. Pull out bow, shoot bow. Ah, I can't make the undead bleed to death. Well, managed to bag a, Alright, that's 9 lives, and I managed to perma-kill an undead because I lopped his head off. And all the terror ghosts are gone. Double kill. This point it's just cleanup. So much fucking cleanup. It's trying to get away. Done. Banshee Essence, the remaining residue of a dissipated Winselmutter. If you listen closely, you can still hear her sobbing from the jar. And 2 ornate tomes, money, and stuff we can sell. You gave Retreat the Harvester a righteous corrective measure, swinging it out of the grips of the undead and back into the world of the living. Already you see the grass and trees grow livelier, and a breeze comes with a refreshing briskness. Baron Wolfgang von Steinwall would be best told of these doings so you can go on and get your payday. So again, I can see why this was substantially easier for the pay. You find Baron Wolfgang von Steinwall in the stables. The stalls are emptied and there are no stable boys around. Seeing you, he quickly shakes your hand. So glad to see you, Sellsword. I've already gotten word of your success. You've cast the shackles of evil off this land and given it newfound life and vitality. For now, anyway. Walk towards that guard yonder and he will take you to the treasurer for the crowns you are owed. Crowns well deserved. We'll start getting some paint for our own colors at this point. This is specifically for a shield. Can't paint that shield. Now that's a good color for a shield. How are we doing with relations? Okay, it's spiked up hard. We might actually get to the first, status. Actually, hold up. Baron Wolfgang von Steinwall takes a torch off a brazier and takes you down to some crypts. You watch as ghoulish statues emerge from the dark, a nobleman's flame bringing light to shades and shadows. He pauses before one and turns around. This is my father. Listen closely. You put your ear towards the enormous sarcophagus and hear a faint scratching from within. Baron Wolfgang von Steinwall shakes his head. My scribes have deciphered the location of a supposed great artifact. It lies east from here in a place called the Ocean of Bones. It may or may not contain the power to end this madness. Of course, such power never exists quietly in this world. We expect many others, man or otherwise, to be around the artifact. Go there, sellsword, and bring it back to me, and you will be rewarded. He waves the torch back to the coffin, which emits a muted growl. For our sake and theirs. About 6K for this contract. Fair price, given it's not terribly difficult. Well, if there ain't nothing left to it, let's go get the job done. Jesus, that's another walk and a half. Lost a strand. I'll go check out Wolstein before we make the journey. Do you have a rondel dagger? You have Sir Eckert's Striker, a masterfully crafted and somewhat uncommon variant of the sword with a long and thin blade, sharpened only on one side and no crossguard. Not what I'm looking for. But march on we shall. Oh, he discovered a new bandit cave. Well, I ain't gonna say no to that. God, we're marching far. Also, please no Necro Savant Lord. Please don't hurt me in this fashion. Queue up some last-minute repairs. Oh, we're out of tools. Shit. Alright, whatever. Right, the ruins. Let's see if Baron Wolfgang von Steinwall and his silly scribes know what they're talking about.
Oh, I see that Necro Savant. Oh, that's fucked. That's completely fucked.
Hello there, helmet hair. Oh yeah, it's party time, and not in the way we like. Oh, shit. I forgot, living priest. That's gonna disrupt my battle line like crazy. I think you can only put in one field at a time, but... Jesus Christ, what is that fucking giant butcher's staff that he happens to have? Wait, so did it take damage from being in the undying field or something? That's not good. Yeah, if we even get lucky enough to, like, hit once, it's going to cripple whatever they can do. At least I can slap that Bullet Hound out of existence and just keep up with the fire support. Yeah, Arrow, not very good against Ancient Dead, but sometimes you just need to do. Rip that net off. Thankfully, being on high ground does have its advantages. I'm just waiting for winning moves. Cool, I'm gonna Alpha Strike his ass now when I can. Yeah, you can't do anything useful this round. Great, he comes in armored. Got that slap off at least. At least the poison's not that bad, but we have a fairly broken line right now. I think I'll just have him go commando up and over. We need him down. As much as it sucks to take a poison hit. This is why I fucking hate Necro Savants. They are so dumb. And it's just one. I would hate to think there is more, because we actually reasonably have this situation under control. Okay. Flip here. Honestly, compared to regular Necro Savants, they're not all that bad. Maybe I'm getting very lucky. He only hit him in the body for all of his armor, practically. And because of how the Ancient Priest is, like, tearing up our line. It's not as bad as it first looks, but I'm not going to give any Necro Savant or any bastard of a Necro Savant a chance. Already could tell it has 9 lives, because that's just a thing Necro Savants have. Interestingly, he's pushing in. He's gone. That's one crisis managed. And thankfully, the undead boy is not really doing all that much, so I'll take it for right now. Ah! They're cucumbers. Yep, the meme of infinite undead lives. Still, for Necro Savant Lord, I kind of did expect a little more. Because I know I'm not that good fighting Necro Savants. I am very used to getting punked on by them. Yeah, I'm gonna just say the Ancient Undead did an accidental blessing upon me and, broke my formation up, which makes the Ancient Dead not as useful. I'm not sure what Horrified does. Nothing much, Ravi. We're just punking on the undead. So far, so good. And he just committed the worst mistake of his life. Well, of his unlife, really. Keep banging on them drums. But he got in range of my Zweihander. So, yeah, he's about to not have a good time about this. So I can see where the horrify mechanic comes from. Fuck you, undead priest. And I just got the achievement Atheist. Goes to show you how little I fight the undead on a regular basis. Because necro savants are not fun. So at this point, it's really just cleanup of the enemy force. Yes, I do, because this is the Legends mod, and I have a person known as a Vala in the party. One of the Vala's perks is that she can pick up the... she can pick up a Warden Spirit to protect her. Needless to say, take that to inflate my body count a little bit. It doesn't really have any cool moves. What it's very useful for is being a guardian. Enemies typically prioritize the Valan spirit above all else. If it's in range, mind you. And, it has the same durability as a ghost when it comes to ranged attacks, as in it's not likely to get hit by them. So it's a very good lure. Not the best at direct combat, but that's not why you want it. That's not dead, that's just dead. For a better analogy, it's essentially it's a war dog equivalent, without having to worry about armoring it every time. And you get to deploy it every battlefield without question. No AP required, no nada. However, it's not as fast as a war dog, and it typically only stays around the Vala. So the Vala does have to get closer to combat, which may be not something you want to do. We're just beating it to a pulp at this point. It's gone. Okay. Got lots of Hullenhelm bones. A giant curved sword on a long handle with strange ornamentations. Its shape makes it particularly effective against armor. It's a Koplesh, but bigger. A corpse is found huddled at the pair of the steps leading to an empty podium. You think this is where the relic was supposed to be, but it's gone. The dead man doesn't seem to have it. Sigvade the Vala picks through the body's clothes to find a folded map. It leads to a place called the Coven of No Return somewhere west of here. Great. For a 1-dot contract, we're still marching out. However, Thish is leveled up. And we are going to get... we are going to go for Berserk. Better fits the knife's qualities. And the points are... Kind of bad this level, honestly. Initiative, defensive score, and then what's your armor perk? Right, I wasn't going to go Battle Forge with you. I was going to go Leaf because, yeah. Better suited for someone who's going dodge build. I mean, well, sting up, I don't think they did, but just double checking. Nah, just bruises. Actually, we'll head to Weidefeld so we can dump off this gear and then head over to the Coven of No Return. Well, looks like they got robbed recently, so it's a decent place to sell off some gear. About as good of a price as we're gonna get anywhere, so time to dump it all. There's my own ring. I really don't need all these Hohenhound bones. I can't make anything specific out of them unless I've got the Banshee Essence. Oh, right, that's what I needed out of this place. Your tools are so expensive. There's just a giant pile of undead in the road. Necrosavant, priests. That's a fucking hell of a stack. Around we go. Because I'm not facing that if I can help it. Oh god, this is gonna be in the fucking swamp. And they're unaffected by swamp terrain as far as I'm aware of. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh no, they are affected by swamp. We'll hold fire for the time being and wait for them to get closer. The good news is that there's only 16 of them. And there's the priest. This is gonna get fun real quick. the only wise move is to push. That was a bad move. You know what? Fuck it. Get my melee lad in there. Just the fact we have to fight to them is awful. Especially given over a long haul, I will lose. Well, I got an extra cut in there, which is good enough. I suppose I can have... Nah, I can't do that because that was a bunch of fatigue I didn't need to take. Because they will just slash at the person in the swamp. We got fucking pike boys lined up and ready to hurt once they get in position. Well, actually, they are in position. Yeah, he's gonna cut them up. He's gonna get cut up real good if we don't do something about it. Thankfully, he's also one of the best, he's one of the best defenders in the party with at least a 60+ defensive score. So we're not hurting that bad, but, we should do what we can to break through this line as quickly as possible. Just push in at this point. And that's Curse of Hull and Hound. Lives by an inch.
Hold the line!
He's not made for extended fights on the front line. He's supposed to crash through and do lots of damage. His body armor's almost gone. He's got a 400 stack of body armor. So he's not packing light. Thankfully, I think we're pushing through. reinforcements from behind. Unfortunately, Satori is made to tank. He's not exactly made for, Jesus Christ. Well, the ghost killed that one, which is good. Honor guard down. Maybe if I was right here. Yep, no friendly fire incident, so...
Hold the line!
Shoot to kill! Push in. Now they're doing what they can to try and break my line because terror bombing. I want to get out of the smuggy crap for right now. Take the turn to advance. We have to do a long flank if we're going to hit them.
Hold the line!
Keep those frickin' defenses up. Barely any damage. Pull out this. He doesn't have a spare reload, but he does have holy water. It might be time. Losing the north. Might be time to sub out for right now. Fucking trees.
Hold the line!
Alright, now we're starting to do a little bit more chip there. It's not good for my health. But I'm running right on in there so I can hopefully drop a bomb of water on him. Ooh, Satori just took a bad hit. in position. Fence is up. Keep pushing. Eat holy water, assholes. Alright, we are actually pushing in and flanking. Right, so anyone who doesn't need to be at the front can now get the hell out. Or rather, okay, the foul smoke is going away at this point.
The line!
Jesus, that holy water works good. No wonder you only get, like, one the entire game if you have a monk. It's like a poison that doesn't stop burning. Gone. And a chalice and gold coins. And some old vintage wine I don't think we should probably drink, but we're going to anyway, aren't we? You take the artifact, ignoring the muted hum it is giving off, and ready return to Baron Wolfgang von Steinwall. Satori has hit level 7, and now unlocks his Battle Forge. Every stat he could want and more. And yet I still need to be careful about not weighing him down too much. Isn't there a crafting recipe for preserving these breastplates? Yeah, I think there might be something. Yeah, the restored ancient breastplate. Slightly better protection. Little less, and a lot less weight. That's ancient layered scale, which isn't going to be too helpful. Well, Satori's chest piece is better, though the heavy laminar armor still weighs him down like a bitch and a half, because Lol Minor doesn't have good, starting fatigue. Arnoff the Older has leveled. Just a little healthier. Learning some technical skills. taking full advantage of shooting people with a crossbow and just spraying ammo all over the place will give allies a better chance to fight off the enemy. Kronenberg's been okay to us, so let's go check it. Still, we are very much kicking the ass of the... Oh, wow. We just dodged a bullet. Yet, I still think I could get better prices elsewhere. We'll buy up the salt here, cooking spices, and then the fruits. Definitely buy all of their tools. It's been sorely needed. And then what do they got at the weapons store? Do they have the dagger I'm looking for? They do not. Damn. Any cool armor? Esteemed Noble. Infamous Swank. Jesus Christ, I'm not paying 26k for that. Or am I paying 16k for a tabard? Doesn't exactly match our colors, but I know someone's running tabardless right now, so best to get that fixed up. Oh yeah, any 2 slots that are nice and convenient for him. Leather scale armor will do just nicely for the occasion. Even that puts him down to 57. Yikes. Maybe a Nordic helmet for now, given that'll put him up to 60 again. Running low on food. How are provisions looking? Right, these things are about to go bad. Okay, good. They don't go bad on this specific day. The day you bought them, they're fine. Elfenstein is flipped. They are reclaiming some of their old territory. You find Baron Wolfgang von Steinwell humoring a crowd of nobility. Spying over their heads, he hurries through his jokes before bidding adieu. He slides around the room to greet you with whispers. Do you have the relic? You hand it over and the man grins. He gives you a satchel of crowns. Good job, sellsword, but you should go. This isn't your crowd. Not that it's mine either. He winks and shoos you off. He's a chill dude. Yeah, the meat... Oh, you need wine to make fermented unhold heart. Provisions. Once a delicacy for barbarian kings of the north who wish to embolden their virility, fermented unhold heart tastes distinctively awful. Gotcha, thank you. Ah, we can sell salts. Let's make some porridge and some pudding. That'll increase food supplies for the time being. The next quest they want me to go. Baron Wolfgang von Steinwall greets you by unfurling a map. The paper standing from his head to toe. He wraps a finger around one of its edges to plant it at a certain spot. See this? It's called the Rotting Bones Rest, a place that I don't actually know that much about. What I do know is others are going there supposedly to retrieve an artifact of some great power. My scribes believe this supposed artifact might help us fight off the Undead Scourge. Obviously, I'd like you to go and get it before anyone else does. Needless to say, Wolfgang von Steinwall has been doing a pretty good job of being a main character right now, given he's giving us all the quests in Drakenstrad. Which, why is he here of all places instead of Steinwall? Alrighty. So. Either case, I note he's paying us less and less for all these contracts, which is oof. Though the salts are selling real good here, so we're going to sell the salts here. Most of my provisions that we were indulging in was beer. So we marched on beer. Sounds about right. As men are wont to do. In any case, let's go get paid. "17 men have died." Right! They're actually starting to like us. Good stuff. I'm not used to a noble family actually liking me. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna need more food. We'll take the road to get there. Oh wait, I never sold these off. Shit. That'll help subsidize our needs, but it won't fully deal with them. Jeez, we've almost already eaten the entirety of that unhold heart. For it tasting awful, apparently people like it. The houses keep shifting. While camping on the side of the road, a colorful wagon trundles on up with a sort of clanking, jingling musical immodesty. I didn't think it to be a particularly big car, but about 15 men and women inexplicably pour out of its back. Painted faces, musical instruments, juggling balls, long swords for swallowing, wine jugs for fire breathing. The troupe of entertainers fan out and demonstrate their mini talent show as though you've already paid for their services. When they finish, they clap, stomp their feet, and freeze before you. Hands out, smiles across their faces. A white-faced mime ironically speaks. What say you, travelers? Care for a show? A mere 720 crowns to entertain you all evening. Casimir the hero, what say you? Casimir steps forward and picks up some of the troupe's tools of trade. Casimir tests them out, impressing the entertainers with how well the mercenary is able to use their own equipment. The mime asks if they could perhaps play a couple tunes together, joining the entertainers with a nod, putting on a show that's for the ages. When it's all over, the troupe is so impressed that they try to recruit the mercenary. You tell him that ain't happening, and Casimir nods. My time is with the Thracian Crusade now, but I appreciate the compliment. You ask how much for the show, but the troop leader shakes his head. No need, it was a pleasure playing. We're not to put on a show like that in quite some time, but the practice will do us well. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh god, am I standing out front of... I want to go into it, not stand outside. God damn it. Spices, meat, fruit. Seriously though, starting with a cook is a fucking game changer. Keeping him alive even more so. And with seasoning salts being so dirt cheap, the beer's unfortunately gotta go. Everything's just too expensive. Oh, that's why everyone's shitting bricks. Look, I can't solve every problem I run into along the way. I'm currently dealing with the bigger meta crisis. Yeah, if the undead don't get dealt with, we all lose, so, sorry about that. Still, we march down the road on the other side of the world. The Cavern of Green Death. Maybe if we're not too badly mangled, we'll swing back and hit some of these camps to make it profitable. That's a goblin encampment. You find the Rotting Bones Rest and stand on a hill adjacent. Looking down, you can see why it was hidden for so long. The place in such an innocuous location. Even from here, you can listen to the wind curving through its stoneworks. At least there's no ancient dead priest boy. But it's still going to be quite the fight. No, probably should have held fire, honestly. I could reasonably have waited. Because they're going to march towards me and not care. The only point to arrows in an undead fight is to weaken their armor so we can crunch them.
Hold the line!
Honestly, this is sufficient. Right, the Necro Savant jumps at about this time. Once the battle is met, the Necro Savant's gonna jump and try and tear up our ranged line. Because he's an asshole. Interesting. The Necro Savant doesn't. This one, the Lord doesn't seem to focus on going immediately for the back line. Not usual behavior from his kind, but on the other hand, I am hurting. Fuck. Alright, that ruins that plan to a degree. Well, actually, no. There you go. I'll take the clean double kill. Also, by the way, that was about 150 units of armor he just punched through like it wasn't even shit. Okay, yeah, just rotate in. Put me at a range where I can easily hit the Necro Savant. Oh shit. Well, we're not immediately dead, so that's a good thing. He might get a damage bonus to AP just because of, let's see. He's gonna rapidly bleed out if we don't do something. And that is no bueno. Right, 9 lives. Well, I'm willing to pay the price that's necessary to win. Oh, I could have roped the... damn it. I forget that that's an option for me. Alright, he's active for another round, which is bad. That's very bad. That's very bad. That's very bad. Okay, he whipped up front. He also has, like, no health. I'm used to Necro Savants just hard targeting your weakest people as hard as they could, and just chaining off of that, which was frustrating, but given he's not doing that, that's interesting. I'm happy, mind you, don't get me wrong, I'm just like, what the hell are you doing? Why have you not punished me so? Oh, fuck, and then I threw. Okay, so he can still... Shit. And that's the Necrosavant dead. Thank God. A weird and unorthodox way of doing it, but it's done. He's gonna have to bleed a little bit more, but whatever. Oh, he's got no more bleeding. That works. They're gone. What the hell is going on here? Not sure what's going on there, but whatever. Oh wait, I could have, yeah, I could have fixed up his artorial problems. If I get my turn before the arch, I can deal with that, whatever. If I do get it, awesome. Brain, yes. And no longer bleeding to death out of his neck. We're very lucky. But unfortunately, you just got piled on and killed. We also have enough breastplates to refurbish one of them. Okay, with that, you weigh the artifact in your hand. It goes from light to heavy and back again. Well, that's weird enough, so you quickly shove it into a satchel. Let's go get breaking even at this point. I am moving, right? Yeah, okay, I am. Just that this contract thing is blocking the right side of my screen. And that's 9 unholds in the dark. That's not okay. As one would say, not in the mood for this shit. Especially a rock unhold. Let's not. If we stay to find out what's going on, we're not going to live long enough to run away, so, Vamoosh, we're out of here. Baboosh. We skadoosh. Thankfully, this is going to be a pretty safe get out. So, time to bail. Oh, Ragnar is confirmed to level up. Let's see if we can't get him in heavier armor. Okay, so now that we see a stack of 60 undead. Sir Kuno the Underlord. No thank you. I don't feel like killing 60. Baron Wolfgang von Steinwell's door is open and you walk in. He turns to look at you with a long gaze and a, well, stare. You produce the artifact and hold it out. The nobleman jumps to his feet with unhinted energy. You have it, by the old gods, let me have it! The artifact is handed over and Baron Wolfgang von Steinwell's eyes widen. You inquire about your pay, but he's already in another world, as if he's been sucked into the artifact itself. One of his scribes steps forward from the shadows of a corner. He hands you a satchel of crowns. Please excuse us, mercenary. My liege and I have duties to attend to. Now, I should be able, unless I need to take the breastplates off of the thing, which would make sense. Because they don't count as their own items yet. And there we go. Or it might be glitched. Well, I'm down the 500 crowns. But I don't see the breastplate. Well, that's kind of shitty. Oh well. No breastplate for us then. 20, 40, 60, 70, 80. I will admit that wasn't terribly profitable though, so we're gonna have to hope this next job is a bit more on the profitability scale. Where's our ingredients? Because we don't have a whole lot of food. We need fruits. Liebrich von Steinwall offers a stern hand to one of his chairs. The region is not safe. Hilariously enough, patrol work is not something we're actually in the mood for. We may have tapped this place dry. Actually, is there a Steinwall on the map? So there's a Well, they come from Steinwall, but they don't have a Steinwall. Interesting, but okay. All we're doing is eating cheese. Okay, that's probably not a healthy diet. The men need a break anyway, so we're gonna go see if we can't find some food. And perhaps a better contract. Wolfgang finally ran out of things for us to do. Perhaps there is value in a moment's peace. One never knows when war will be upon us yet again. Beer, venison. Pretty sure that's all the venison I can make, but who knows. Nope, I can make another round of venison. A man wearing a bear fur is cutting a hole into the ice. He looks at you just as the rim of his cuts drop and he punches it into the water. Come, traveler, take ease beside me for a time. I'm harmless. As you step beside the man, he catches a fish and yanks it onto the ice. He grabs it with a fur-gloved hand and smashes its head to stop its flopping. He talks as he guts and salts it. Some of the northerners figured out a way to tame them giants. The unholds, I think you call them. Don't ask me how. Anytime I heard of a giant going anywhere, all it did was kill anyone in its path and eat all the livestock. Holy shit! Glaive is at a breakthrough training session and just gets a fucking perk point. Okay. Sure. Apparent fucking Lee. Now comes the question of what to give you as a perk. Probably give you skillful stacking, 12 extra stash slots, extra fatigue. That's not a bad deal. Oh god, I consult a lot more things than I thought I could. Oh wait, no, that's right, I went hunting. But yeah, you know, casually just train a perk point out of your ass is pretty beautiful. An unhold. Nah. Stick to the plan, stick to killing undead. If all else fails, I'll go do some more contract work to the south of patrolling the roads. Because I know where some camps are. There's a festival, but people are scared shitless. Go stop a grave robbery. Yeah, it's fine. I want to get access to those markets. Also, hi Glaive, how's it going? Tombstones fall over as a group of notchairs clamber over them. They appear to have been having something of a feast, a few of them still gnawing on this arm or that leg, presumably the limbs of your supposed grave robbers. Still coding, eh? Also, 27 of these bastards. Quite a few of them already turbo-sized, all of them having eaten.
Hold the line!
Unfortunately, we're so powerful to the point that most encounters are just going to have elites in there. Which works for me, honestly. Still keeps us on our toes. Still gives us a nice slice of humble pie. Though thankfully it seems like they're getting punked on hard. We unfortunately need to close the lines up a bit. We shall not fear. We shall not relent. The only thing we shall do is deliver your death. He'll be a sub-in for right now.
Hold the line!
Unfortunately, the battle width, while working in our favor, also kind of works against us in the moment. We can only have so many people on the line. What I can do is keep people ready to counterattack. Fish, honestly, probably should go bottom, which is going to be quite the rotation, but we can make it work. The parry stance is going to be pretty bad on the fatigue. And I have pretty universal stalwarts, so, good stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Play those drums.
Hold the line!
Good thing that notchers can't come back from the dead. They just get cannibalized. So it's not the a-million-man fight all over again. Bip bip boop, smack ahead. Maybe my lines were not as tight as I was thinking they were. Oh well, we should be okay in the moment. Definitely gonna need some support over here. Oof. Someone was not chomp resistant there. My shield maiden wasn't chomp resistant. That's actually really fucking bad. Because she was holding down that point over there. Or rather, was preventing the knot chairs from just having a clean way into my defensive back line. Webbed him. Unfortunately, yeah, now they're just pushing in. Hey, I'm not gonna down that. Glaive can't get anywhere comfortably right now. It is sort of close quarters battle right now. You're out of ammunition. Oh, hello.
We appear to have been raided. Schnoznatir? Sorry, eyes, but
Thank you for the raid, my dude. And that's a big party. Holy crap. Raid! This would happen to be roughly actually about the evening time, but still, seriously, thank you. Holy crap. Yeah, just keep up defenses. I'm actually surprised that the raid icon didn't fire. I'm sorry. Here we go, actually. Anyway, how's it going with you lads? I see we have quite the party, so hey. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I was like, wait, can he triple tap? No, he doesn't have that weapon. Yeah, you know what? Just flip in there. Hey, not a bad thing at all. Battle Brothers, as much as it pisses me off from occasion, is a very good game. You inject Battle Brothers. Is it safe to inject, like, just salt? I have concern for your health, good sir. There is only so much salt that one can handle. Also, they consumed the Shield Maiden again, which is not a good thing. But thankfully, it just makes it a big target to get stabbed a whole bunch. Oh, we have a break in the line right here. Schwink. I'm sure that'll heal up in a bit. Life-threatening wounds? Nah, you're good. One thing I have learned about fair RNG is that you don't rely on, I mean, obviously you have to rely on dice, but like playing things like Blood Bowl, XCOM, Battle Brothers, all that jazz, is that you do the best to manipulate the odds so it's in your favor and don't take risks that you don't have to. Especially if you're playing something like Blood Bowl. Unless you play elves. You bastard. Yeah, I'll just casually just one-turn touchdown, just... Still, I'd be more than happy to take names, but unfortunately this company is practically at full capacity. So, not a whole lot of open slots. And thank you kindly for the raid. Hopefully I don't disappoint your lads. Davcool does indeed wait. But unfortunately, I'm gonna piss him off a little longer and stay alive. It would be fun to actually do Cult Run one of these days. So they start off really rough. He's gone. Yeah, this is just sweep up at this point. Oh wow, he actually bled out. I don't think I can snipe from here, so yeah, we're letting those two go. It's over. Actually, no, run him down. I can get this. Oh wait, that's right, he bled out. Never mind. It's over. Alrighty. Not as many teeth and brains as I thought I'd get out of that. Either case, let's go get paid. Yeah, I'm currently on day 200. You find Ortwin the Wise nestled into her chair, holding a candlelight close to a well-worn scroll. She talks without looking up. My problem, did you take care of it? You nod. Wouldn't be standing here if I hadn't. Ortwin the Wise tips a hand to the corn of her desk. Your payment. The crowns as we agreed upon. Crowns well deserved. Try to hope that fires off, and that doesn't fire off. I'm going to just manually fire off the banner. Oh, apparently I don't have this properly. Oh, that's not what the rate is. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Definitely need to fix that then. So, pile of 40k crowns. That's nice and comfy. Pauldrons. I honestly don't need any of this. Wait, what's the intrinsic difference between these two? The metal pauldrons are just twice as expensive for no benefit. Oh well. Levels. First things first, Koba. Koba is gonna get his Battle Forge at this point. Then his stats are pretty frackin' good. Actually, yeah, actually, boop, boop, and then we'll go give him an HP level so he can't get one shot. Next up would be Glaive, who is now level 15. And gets another perk. We'll give him alert, so now you have more initiative. Which is actually kind of spooky, because that reasonably puts you into dodge territory, or your next perk should be dodge. I wonder if I can actually get Undead Crisis done. That'd be really... Ooh, that's not so big. And those companies have it. Yeah, that Undead just got ruined. I'm gonna go do some of that patrol work that they brought up earlier. Look, I didn't know that Legends Training Camp allowed you to randomly roll getting a perk point. That's honestly ridiculous. A public execution is not to be missed and provides entertainment for the whole family. Food and drink are abundant during such an occasion, but merchants also try to take advantage of spectators. Beer, venison, dried fruits, into masterfully cured rations, Those will stay nice and sturdy for a long time. Honestly, get a trophy necklace, because I can't make anti-venom right now. Oh, I can make antidote. Never mind. Okay, let's get these thrown around. Honestly, he doesn't need that necklace anymore, so we'll give him the new trophy necklace we just made, wherever the hell I can find that thing. Boink. Oswald doesn't need it. Olativo actually is pretty done with it. Goba could use a elf trophy necklace. So, to patrol work. 233 crowns per head for 25. Yeah, you're basically almost done with your leveling tree. The only thing that you would benefit from is getting much more perk points, but that's not reliably happening. First part of the patrol is done. Where's the second part? Second part is up in Eulenberg, so I can sweep around and hit that yort. People still keep fighting, despite the fact that the undead are walking. You cross into a small hamlet besides the path. It's a rather nondescript place, save for the woman tied up atop a soon-to-be bonfire. She's surrounded by a band of peasants, as is usual for a woman in this position. A monk from the mob reads from a holy tome, apparently letting everyone know how of the denological nature of her crimes. Another man dutifully stands by with a torch, his hands itchy to put it to use. Seeing you, the woman shouts for help. "They're going to burn me! You must do something! I've done no wrong here!" Not my jurisdiction. And while it's not comfortable to let someone burn to their death, we do live in dire times, so, sorry. Brigands, a nice comfortable party of 20 of them. There's also master archers in this lineup. Looks like they're in combat and won. Well, provided we don't get memed on by the master archers, we should be okay. And that's the joke of it all, isn't it? Don't get shot by master archers. Ow. Nice! They shot their own dog in the back. I mean, that's awful, but... also, he is an unusual-looking weapon. Wait for the rest of the army to get closer. No point in letting perfectly good targets go to waste. Deploy the bird early. Well, the war dog dodged, but the guy in the back didn't. Honestly, the best thing to do is probably hold position. Two shots wide. Wow, he took like no damage from a master crossbow. To anyone who can manage it, shield up. Punctured side really ruins your fatigue, but thankfully you're not broken yet. Alright. Get rid of those two-handers in the line or else we may have a problem. Also, let's try and counter-snipe. Well, I got the dog. Jeez, not having a whole lot of good luck right now. Probably be better served spending my archer to hit the flanking targets.
Faster, you bastards!
Good hits for effect. Also, you're not wearing a hat. That's very dangerous. Keep those spear walls up. You are very lucky you're not dead right now. No stun, unfortunately. Wow, he's going the long flank around. Ow. They managed to hit my ghost. That's pretty rare, actually. At least with a range shot. Alright, we're opening up the line a bit. Unsurprisingly, that guy's going to try and take advantage of the flank. I don't like him being right there. So let's do what we can to drop him as best we can. Flip in and put a shot into him. Managed to peg him in the head for that shot, which is lovely. Where are their shooters? You have some good body armor, buddy. Oh, 5% chance to hit. Yeesh, that'll never happen.
Faster, you bastards!
Goodbye, Butcher. And they are firmly in the line now. Really, no bleed. Yikes. That guy gets clobbered to death. Move my knife into position. Then we got some lords in the... well, not lords, but leaders in the line. And there goes fucking Felix, because Master Archers are stupid, unfortunately. Fortunately, Davcool awaits. Really? Ah, well. He's gone. Okay, you can double tap with some reliable success.
Faster, you bastards!
Fortunately, I'm gonna be bleeding the entire time. Oh wow, I actually double tap Augustus for 45 both. Not gonna say no to that one. He is not very defensive, is he? We gotta push in, because that guy's just gonna spear me from long range the entire time. He's gone. You're trying to counter parry, so we're not going to just boink you at close range if we can help it. Problem is I can't line break through here, so might as well do what we can to hit that Lord. You lucky bastard. He's gone, which allows us to push right here and put us in a position of opportunity. Gone. Tie down one Master Archer and start to get... And we tie them all down. Now we can properly get vengeance for our lost brother. Oh right, the Undead Crisis is still going on. Really? Ah well.
Hold the line!
Best we could do with that shot, unfortunately. Oh wow, he rallied. And is willing to fight it out. That's actually a surprising amount of zombie coming back. That's a good headshot. Pretty sure that was a misdirect, but still, shooting the person with a tower shield's not going to work out well for you, buddy. Oh wow, actually it was a Wurdiganger of the elite we just killed. Oh, Lativa's not having your shit. Okay, in the meantime we need a fresh reload, which means she can't do anything this round, which kind of sucks, but okay. Oh right, zombie. Crap. Oops. fall just short of catching them. Yeah, they're gonna get away, unfortunately. Well, I'm gonna need another shooter at this rate. Which means I can actually start looking in towns again for recruitment. We can try running him down, but not going to work out too well. Run him down. Yeah, Glaive actually has initiative now, which means we can actually start catching some people. It's great. Probably be the last one I'm able to catch. And it's over. Just unfortunate we lost Felix. 33 battles with 12 kills over 63 days. Also, what's this? Polearm, two-handed, the magnificent stake, a long pike used in thrusting over some distance and keeping the enemy at bay. This particular pike is skillfully crafted from flexible wood that may bend but never snap, and the metal tip consists of an alloy rarely seen in these parts of the world. Also, what the hell is that armor? There is a lot of rare gear in here, and I'm not exactly sure what is in the running, per se. Also, geez, that is a bloody apron. So, how does that compare to the billhook? First things first, Alativo has reached max level.
Nice boost of HP, resolve, and I'm gonna say melee defense.
So first things first, this Nordic helm is going to Glaive. Nordic Nasal Helm, a richly ornated Nordic helmet that must have belonged to a high-ranking noble or exalted warrior. Much better fatigue, much better resolve. Well, better on the fatigue, much better armor. Blech, brain. It doesn't even show you having the helm right now. Okay. Next up is the pike. This pike has better minimum damage but lower maximum damage. Also not as effective against armor, so the billhook will still be yours for the time being. I'm also gonna guess the fatigue is a lot lower, which I guess is nice. If you wanted to be lighter on your feet. but having the extra armor penetration is nice. Give you stalwarts. And then honestly, favorite enemy swordmaster. The path to a martial prowess is beset by the fake and the weak. Only one can be the greatest swordsman. So by killing hedge knights, knights, greatswords, swordmasters, bandit leaders, and sergeants, you've become an elite killer, and you've already killed 8 of them actually. So a reinforced chain layer, a full coat of painted heavy plate, and an iron guard splendor. Your slot 2 is the golden laminar. This is slightly better, but the fatigue is killer. The heavy laminar can be easily replaced on the shield maiden, however. Or this heavy painted armor counts as legendary armor, which is nice. And then the reinforced silk. Why not? The Iron Guard Splendor can be put on someone else. This improves the resolve by 4, but the armor is much better. Oh, I'm still wearing a simple cloak. Well, let me put that on then. Put the Saleh helmet on the minstrel. And that should be good for gear distribution. Unfortunate that we lost our Felix, but, well, people die. Yeah, just sell it all at this point. I'll keep the pike around, but I'm thinking I'm probably gonna sell that. Sell off the spare heavy laminar armor. I don't need a spare. I still have some ancient dead shields that slip past my gaze. Sell off a broken net. Definitely don't need that. Doggo, armed with armor, good to go. Well, we had a raid by a kind sir. So, you know, I'm actually truly humbled by that, but... Shna knows a tier. Actually, why aren't I using the military cleaver? Ah, because this thing's better against armor. You know what? I'll just go military cleaver. Why not? Yeah, but he's kind of just now known to his Koflish. Yeah, it doesn't really make difference? Coplish does slightly less damage, but it's better for getting through armor, making those bleeds happen in the first place. Alright, let's go take care of those yurts. That'll get us paid. Actually, do I even have the armor I need to fix up the tools I need to fix up everything? That's probably pretty important. No, I don't. Armor, good. Well, good enough. How much left do I have to repair? A whole hell of a lot, as it turns out. That's not good. People are, for the most part, battle ready, so we'll make it work, but... Also, nice to know some of this, like... The armor that, Alativo's wearing is worth, 30,000 crowns. That's kinda spooky. Also for Glaive, given that helmet won't hold up for the time being, we will give him the green helm again. Last day he's gonna have to wear that, though. So these yurts. Thralls, Reavers, a Chosen, Drummers, only one armored unhold. We've got these guys dead to rights. Especially since they're attacking up a hill. If anything, I could just focus on shooting the Beastmaster and it would go berserk, but nah. I ain't too fussed about that, honestly. The Chosen's a little spooky, though, I will admit. I wonder... I have no scatter fire anywhere, so... Fuck it. Wow, he actually missed despite having the high ground advantage. That's actually quite rare. Satori, hold position. Hold those gates. Your attempt at a long flank is admirable, but won't work. The fact I can almost one round a frickin' unhold is hilarious. Never mind, I actually can. And now all we gotta do is wait for them to run up the hill, tired, exhausted, and ready to take a beating. The Chosen, however, is a bit of a spook. So as long as we're careful with him, we should be okay.
Hold the line!
Can't stab anything else this round, so we'll play it slow. Get back in the line. That worked out perfectly. I mean, I almost got him to get off the line, but unfortunately he survived with just a pip of HP left. As far as I'm aware, throwing up a hill is not generally a good idea, so hey, I'm happy about that. Ooh, nice. Clunk in the head.
Hold the line!
Well, there goes that one. The classic red wedding. There's still some value in keeping a spear wall up down south. Ooh boy. Oh, he's adrenaline rushing. That's potentially a problem. Now that's grown into a much bigger problem. Oof. Well, he connected, but it looks like he didn't do any real damage, thankfully. That's a tag and bag. You know, your whip ain't gonna do anything fancy. I'm wearing plate. Good stuff. Yeah, at this point, we're running them down. They have no hope in hell. You want to meet your ancestors, I'd be more than happy to introduce you. And that one's just dead. It'll bleed before it even gets anywhere. Oh yeah, Undead Crisis is going on. Oh, wow. Oh, yep, I see the shield. I still find it funny that, my caravan guard is this badass, and yet he's still so insecure. Never know if you could do better? Oh, wow, actually. Now we have a lot of people just coming back. That's a little awkward. Gone. And they're not allies. That is very interesting to note. The South's won their battle, so it's just a North at this point. Bonk. Cut. And it's over. The only one left is the drummer. And he's dead. Looted valuables. A pillaged pile of valuables that have been looted by the barbarians over the years. Many pieces are broken and bent, but the materials are quite exquisite. Closed scrap metal helmet. This heavy metal helmet also protects the wearer's face, a bit at the cost of durability. Oh, visibility, not durability. Wow, I'm brain. Also, dump these for that. Higher durability things actually sell for the real money. And that's a contract complete. Let's get home. Oh, wait, this was the second... well, whatever. We'll just walk the rest of the way. Whoops, I thought that was my third location. This is your airhead of a commander speaking. I will now bonk my head against the wall, and, yeah. Count Labrecht von Steinwall is reading scrolls of paper as he welcomes you in. He's curious as to how many kills you've racked up on patrol. You report 25, which he hums and makes a small note on one of his papers. Nodding his head, he kicks open a chest next to him and starts scooping the crowns into a satchel. He hands it over and then, without even looking up, tells you to get out. Yeah. We're not too unused to that. Anyway, 30, 40, 50, 60 pieces of tools. Ammo's a little expensive, but I still need a little bit. A beast hunter who has a hatred of the nobles, healthy, but no real combat skills, which is concerning. For right now, I think... Actually, we got plenty of daylight to burn. Let's go find another contract. While walking down to Switzvotsmox Road, a few men cry out from the local tavern, howling with laughter as they wave you over. Snickering and doubling over, they can barely spit out the news. Apparently some nobleman has been looking for a sellsword. Interesting, but you can't ask why they were laughing. The men go silent for a moment, one shrugs while the other one coughs out an answer. Because we're drunk. The men keep a strange set of straight faces, but for a second longer before bursting into laughter once more. Duke Tolvik von Steinwall and his scribe take you into the catacombs. There you find a coffin which has been broken open. 2 guards stand with pikes to push a ghoulish and decaying woman from attacking. She snarls and snaps at them, teeth chomping in hollow clatters as the firelight fills her gaunt shapes. Duke Tolvik von Steinwall turns to you. We know not what this is or what started it, but we think that a location called the White Bones Menagerie, which lies east from here, may be the answer. An artifact of some power is supposed to be there, and I need you to bring it back. My scribe states that you should prepare for dangers unknown. The Walking Dead girl growls and lurches forward, impaling herself on a blade and pushing herself down on it. The scribe nods, and Duke Tolvik von Steinwall continues. If it can end this torment, who knows what else it might do. So, that's a fairly reasonable level of pay. I'll make preparations today. How much salts do I have? Not a whole terrible lot left. I can't just make meat pies. Also, everything here is overpriced as hell. Sounds about right. Might as well make a round of master-crafted rations, some beer. We'll deal with injuries. We're gonna need some more people in the medical tent, so... yeah, that should be fine. Marching through the countryside, your feet are still tired from the strain from the last days. Your marching gets interrupted by a lean, young, and eager-looking fella. "Stop right there, rabble!" He shouts to you and your men, slightly confused. Your men throw glances to each other, raising their shoulders. Satori the miner replies, slightly amused. "What the fuck do you think you're doing, little wanker? Those rabble you're talking to will cut your throat for fun. Haven't your parents taught you any common sense?" Carelessly, the young fellow proceeds. "My name is Sir Magnus. It is I who will teach you some common sense, since it is me who will decide whose throat gets cut. One more insolence like that and I will have you hanged. All of you." Your men fall in laughter. Koba TK replies with an angry voice. "Ah, you? I don't see your fucking army. Or is it the lordship himself who wants to do all the dirty work, Come here and try me." Sir Magnus answers, "It is not you who it is I want to fight. It is Alativa the Kingsguard. I hear he's a good fighter. I want to beat him, in glory of my name. I demand a fight to life or death." The haunch juvenile raises his weapon, pointing towards Alativa the Kingsguard. Despite the fact that a couple of meters separate Sir Magnus and Alativa the Kingsguard, you can feel the tension in the air. You want to murder a kid? Alright, teach this little wanker a lesson. Olativa the Kingsguard heads off to confront Sir Magnus while the rest observe from the distance. Oh god, it's actually a one-on-one fight. Oh, is this because he's got the Swordmaster thing? Ow. Holy shit. What? What the fuck? Sir Magnus emerges victorious from the duel. Winning this fight made him look more eager and confident. Looks like he wants to fight everyone in the company one by one. No, you don't suck. I'm gonna take a second look at that, because what the fuck just happened? Also, now we're glitching. Yet you have 62 defense, and he still was spiking you through that. And now the event doesn't fire off. Oh. A young kid in the swamp on Swamp Tile just punked him. Well, similar Kingsguard only had roughly a 35% chance to hit him on Swamp. So that's definitely from the Swordmaster trait. Okay, good to know. Now, we'll just pretend that didn't happen. As much as that's a scum, you know... Whoa, okay, good. Don't do that event next time. You have come across a goatskin tent beside the road. The hide tarps have been dipped in purple dyes, and there are fresh daisies twisted into knots into matted goat hair. An old woman with a hunchback stands outside with her hands clasped and hanging. She sizes you up and down with withered eyes. Ah, a sellsword. No, a captain of sellswords, or perhaps something more. You have a strange odor, and not just that of a man. Do you wish to have your fortune told? She gestures to inside the tent. You see a number of long cards laid face down across the table. Tell me my fortune, old woman. You step into the tent and its folds close and you are nothing but darkness. You stand there for a time and ask the woman where she went. Pursing your lips, you open the tent flap to bring in some light. The slip of light strikes a sheen from the darkness and you turn around to see the dagger soaring forward. You block it away with your gauntlet and draw your sword and plunge it into the hag's chest. She drops the knife and clutches your shoulder. Such as a monster you are, sellsword, killing a kind old woman for such as I. You'll die for this. You and your men will all die. You nod the witch in close. You bring the witch in close and get a look at the silently bright, wicked cat eyes. You spit and nod. Foretelling doom in a world where everything dies? Not a hard job. Do you know what my job is, you witch? She grins a black rind of a gummy smile. Black blood spurts over her lips as she laughs. Oh, sellsword, we shall see what you are when Davcool has you in his hands. The witch's body goes limp, and your sword suddenly cuts straight through her flesh, leaving sliced flesh folding at your feet. You quickly exit the tent and have the whole thing burned. Some of the men swear they could see the woman's face grinning in the palls of smoke. Burn the witch. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly reset my game because some Some shit's getting glitchy. Other than the fact that my uniform... Still, yeesh. So what? Swamp is negative 25. No, wait. Swamp doesn't decrease your melee accuracy, but it does, decrease your defenses. And I know Alativa has roughly about a 75, plus 9 from what he's already killed. So, he had enough defense where 75 plus 9 is 84 on Swamp, which is roughly 25. He has roughly about 80 plus defense. Right, she's mind over body. And a damn good shooter at that, too. Which actually fortified mind. After that... Yeah, we still got a long, long way to go before, you're the ultimate badass. And unfortunately, you don't have shield mastery for some reason. And now that you're in veterancy levels, it's going to take a long time before you get going on that anyway, so yeah. Right, repairs and healing. Oh, we have no more medicine. Let's hope it's cheap here. Of course it ain't. It's not ungodly expensive, but it's not great. We also need to get you like a legendary sword of some kind, so that when those fights pop up, you're not up shit creek without a paddle. Oh wait, I was gonna camp that. Whatever. I'm not bothered. Did the kid just break my ability to camp? I'm not sure what's going on, so I'm going to hope it fixes itself, and if not, oh god, losing the camp mechanic sucks. Because that's a major component. Well, on the march, you come across a woman standing off to the side of the road. She's standing at the head of a donkey-pulled wagon. Seeing you, she claps her hands and yells out some order. Within moments, wenches pour out the back of the wagon and line up before you. They're poorly dressed, and if this is some act, poorly rehearsed. Most look like they'd rather be somewhere else, which is ordinary for any woman folk stuck out in the sticks. You ask the leader of this group what she's doing. She grins ear to ear. I'm a merchant of flesh, a profiteering of good poundings. These here are my wares. She swings her arms to the prostitutes. They straighten up, or loosen up, and feign interest in you and your men. The pimp nods. So, what do we say we help take the edge off? Been a long day, no? For that many men, I'd wager it cost you a low 850 crowns. You agree to the offer. The pimp and her harlots come forward, swarming into your ranks like a bunch of salacious snakes. Mere moments after most of your men have their pants down, a group of bandits step out of the bushes. You grab your sword, the actual bladed one, and nakedly remove a thief's head from his shoulder and stab another through the chest. More robbers come forward, weapons out, ready for combat, but the pimp jumps up between everyone. Well, no one needs to die here. Some of your men still don't even realize what the hell is going on, which is a good sign as any that this wench has gotten the drop on you. That said, the Thracian Crusade is still a force of nature, pants or no pants, and the pimp recognizes this. She scolds the hired hands. I thought I told you morons not to attack if the Johns appear dangerous. Don't they look fucking dangerous? God damn. Look, Celsor, I'll take double the offer and leave you be. Just double the offer and we'll go. Fine, fuck it. You're not going to risk your men and agree to her terms. Taking the money, she nods. Most men would have let their pride take over there, but you know how to keep your men safe. A smart sellsword is rare these days, and your men should be happy to have you as their leader. As the robbers and harlots leave, Lady Rigby walks up groaning. Well, shit, I'm so warmed up I could split a wench in half. Didn't need to know that. That's the first time I've ever gotten the negative event. And this is all assuming that all your, people are men. Yeah, I think the camp is just glitched, unfortunately, so that's kind of bad. And hey, no judging on her tastes. She kills good enough, even though she's noble. Actually, it might specifically because she's noble that she prefers that. Also, I head the wrong way, so we're heading south. Jeez, halfway to 100K. I'm making money. Back to Ostrastand. Juggler. Jugglers need to have good reflexes and hand-eye coordination for their profession. You know what? I'll take a chance. Let us see how this guy does. Unfortunately, he's not terribly impressive. Even with range bias, he's kind of bad. Maybe this guy was a mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna just say he's a 300 crown mistake. He essentially got to get a whole bunch of money out of us and just walk away. Best to not get him killed pointlessly. Especially for this late in the game. Yeah, ooh, that's a lot of knot chairs just running around. If I wasn't busy, I would have taken them out. Damn it, I think my camp is actually broken. I think we're good. Okay, thank God we're good. While relaxing after a day's walk, Rabbit Thish comes up to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand and asks if you wish to have a fun little game. The rules are simple. You roll the dice from the cup. Whoever has the higher number wins. It's pure chance. The wager will be 100 crowns per dice roll. Hit me. You roll the dice, landing 16. Thish goes next, totaling 12. The gambler leans back. And they say that a blind squirrel can't find a nut. You won. Let's roll again. Why not? I roll 13, Thish rolls 18. You watch your dice tumble, seeing but for a moment the winning numbers before it tilts and falls to another side, revealing a losing total. The gambler laughs and asks if you want to throw again. Sure. 15 to 5. The gambler leans back. Well, I'll be damned. Let's throw again. Oh, crap. Well, double-clicking. It's a fun way of... Well, not so fun. It's just back and forthing on coins. Alright, a priest, honor guard, and gladiators. Not a bad lineup. Let's make sure that we're in position, which we are. Probably want ranged characters. Nah, that's right, we usually have another guy right there. Alright, time to fight. It's so weird to see Glaive near the beginning of the turn order nowadays. Alert does a hell of a thing for you. Alright, time to put some arrows into these assholes. Can't reload? Yep, needs 4 AP. Creates a bad place in the line.
Hold the line!
Priests are an asshole. Nothing new is gained. Okie doke. Hold position. I know that's not doing me any good. But they're more than willing to crash up against us, and we can take full advantage of that. Oh, wait, crap. Whatever.
Hold the line!
If I actually waited a second longer, I could have done a nice giant cleave there. Unfortunately not to be, but hey. Hey, the ancient priest is just going right down the middle. I'm not gonna say no to that. Probably best to get the guy who's right in front of us. He's gone. Work on the next target. just close the ranks a little bit. Alright, we're plowing through them nice and easy. Nice and easy. No joy on that one, but worth a shot. Should generally be careful not to get my bowmen hit by that honor guard, since they can reach. Let's rip you out of your bindings. Yeah, ow. Unfortunately, your turn was spent. Oh, good. Horror, that's not good. And the North just flipped shit. They have actually hard broken. So, yeah, we need someone up there right now who can, you know, get their morale up. Again, still find it funny that my banner woman just never had access to, rally the troops. Yeah, hello there, Dragon Tamer. Okay, you haven't hard broken yet, but you have very much, that's right, anyone who's broken morale acts at the end of the rounds. Ouch. My condolences, dude. Of course, the one guy who needed to rally didn't rally. That's not good. At least I can accept I can't, because he's out of control. At least I have another chance to rally him, so not awful. Undead, stop being spooky, okay? I did not approve of your spooky time. Wow. Well, that works. Just keep dropping shot. There we go. I like to think I have a few rally bots for a reason. Wow, his helm is gone. Yeah, maybe it's best that he retreats to the rear for the time being. That's the first time in a long time that his armor has just gone kaput. And he has fairly good armor, so, you know. Ow. He's trying to run. He's also trying to drain us of all of our energy. Problem is, I can't really maneuver in there right now. Never mind, Glaive just opened up the way. Doing damage to that War Priest. And another one bites the dust, literally. Actually, why did I just shoot a bolt there? That doesn't really do terribly much. You can take a punch. Just keep bashing. I think we got this at this point. Yup. Priest is down. So all that's a matter of left doing brain work good. Also nice. What did I roll there? 99. Just trying to hit him in the front, but works, I guess. Satori is actually tiring out and bleeding. Alright, let's get Satori out. He's taking too much of a bashing. Yeah, the bleeding cleaver thing hurts. We've got so many people piled in that, yeah, he's good. Ah, yes, the only undead that runs. Oof. We'll catch him in a minute or two. What the fuck is this? I don't know what the hell I keep getting texted over. Also good, he's not dead. That's close, but not dead. Please get back here so I can kick your ass, gladiator. We are quite done with the fun and games at this point. Problem is, he'll never run, so we're essentially just chasing after him. You know what, There's no point. He runs faster, probably as Pathfinder. He'll outrun us for days. Let's see if he runs. He does not, so Thish can serve as tackle for the moment. Probably can even just kill him. Alright, let's get in there with some folks. Honestly, Thish and Glaive can just probably do it. There we go. When the Benny Hill show ain't so amusing in the moment. Even does the little sleigh bell thing. Okay, that's kind of cute. Well, you got the artifact. Glaive the Silver walks over, scratching his head. So a lot of people died for that little thing. The artifact rattles and a growling voice answers. They didn't die. They are with me now and forever. The mercenary jumps back. You know what? I didn't hear that. I don't know what that was. I don't care. Nope, just gonna go back to eating hard stale bread and living a boring life, thank you very much. Orc hunters, berserkers and young. Not terribly part of my interests, so we'll just let them go for the time being. Ooh, fresh catch fish. As they provide no fish for me to buy. But yeah, I know taxidermists kind of live in the swamp of all things. A man that looks an awful lot like Duke Tolsvig von Steinwell awaits you in the nobleman's room. He asks you to hand over the relic and do as you're told. The man pauses, holding it. His eyes darting around. Finally, he puts it on the ground and calls out, "Seems all right." Suddenly, the real Duke Tolsvig von Steinwell appears from the side of the room, cautiously stepping forward. Sorry for the theatrics, but there are powers here that you can't understand. You doubt an artifact could come to life as a would-be assassin, but you won't question the nobleman's clearly insane thought processes. You accept your crowns and happily depart. Moneymaker. I have, for the first time in any of these campaigns, cracked over 50,000 crowns. Oh, we got 17k gold earlier for essentially doing a milk run. Good price. I'll sell my lot here. The undead crisis has been nothing but good money for us. Where else can we do? Honestly, I don't need that many not-chair brains. And even my all buys are starting to get a bit unwieldy. Grain, salts, fruits. I'll make a pie. You're looking at a map. Baron Felix von Stein will ask if you're into politics. You shrug and he nods. I figured as much. Well, unfortunately, I got something political for you to do. I need you to guard an envoy by the name of Robin. He's going to Gurnfrost to, well, do tasks of a political nature, convincing the people there to join us. Nothing to lose sleep over. Obviously, that's not our territory, which is why I'm hiring a faceless man such as yourself. No offense. You wave it off. Baron Felix von Steinwall continues. Well, if you're interested, just get the man there and bring him back. Sounds easy enough, right? You don't even have to do any talking. The fuck? That's not even enough to cover my daily wages, so I'm gonna give this contract a try because I've never seen this before. And it's 3 skulls for what is relatively, what one would call shit pay. This is also probably because, yep, friendly. So this is probably a new contract it's also right down the street, so if it is something this simple, then we should be fine. You made it to Gunfrost. Robin the emissary goes into a building, quietly shutting the door behind him. You jack a boot against the wall and wait for him to return. A few peasants come and go, birds chirp. Been a while since you paid attention to their songs. This could take a while, it seems. Perhaps you should make use of the time by stocking up on supplies for the journey back. Don't take forever. Huh, good wood. Good meat. All this is dirt cheap. The tools are a little overpriced, but I don't mind spending in bulk right now. The meat alone is already fantastic. No one's crafting, so... Walking corpses shambling about in rags, the graveyards of every hamlet soon begin to vomit them up. It was only the beginning. Ancient legions from an age long past awoke. Never tiring, never fearful. They marched on like a cold machine, never forward. They conquered the known world once, and they may well have done so again, were it not for a tightly knit band of mercenaries. Dead men marching, walking bones in foreign armor, things not from this world. I never thought I'd see such horrors, but we have prevailed. Lady Georgia proclaims, holding high her weapon as if to signal a charge. The Thracian Crusade prevailed even against this enemy. Who would stand against us now? Who indeed? The world of man is saved, for now. You take a nap. Blackness, darkness. All what a dream should be, save for one last fact. Well, one small fact. You know you're in it. Standing in a void like a lost thought, a voice breaks over you, dripping down from all sides as though you were in the very mouth that produced it. Why did you forsake us, Emperor? You spin around, or at least you think you do. For there is nothing around which to base even the faintest of movements. You promised me, don't you remember? You said it'd be okay if it all fell apart. You said you had a plan, that you made a deal with that ugly, ugly man. What happened? Rest easy, my love. There's nothing to fear in death. At first you say nothing. She begins to cry. You hear the tears, each drop reverberating all around you. Are you there, my emperor? You clear your throat in answer. Yes, I am. The empire will not rise again. We must go. There is nothing to fear in death. The woman weeps, but slowly steadies herself. I am not afraid. On the other side. Ishyarn, my emperor. As her words fade from the black, and perhaps your mind, all you are left with is silence. Wake up. You roll. A rough wind bends the tent, curling the leather and rolling tides across the ceiling. Faint candlelight flicks and dashes darkness and light all the same. Rabbitash Thish is standing there, watching you, shadows crossing back and forth across her chest. She shifts on her feet, an uneasy look to her face. Who are you talking to? Rolling out of bed, you put your boots on the ground, wanting to be sure of this reality before you dare parley with it. Dirt rustles and crunches beneath your feet. You answer. I'm not sure. I think the invasion is over. The mercenary nods and turns a hand to the tent's entrance. Aye, that's why I'm here. A noble messenger arrived just a minute ago. He says the undead have ceased erupting from the ground. The scribes believe it is over. Are you all right, sir? You rub your head. Is it time to retire? What can you make of this world now that you know what you do? It is either to go live out the rest of your days in peace, or say damn it all and command the Thracian Crusade to further glory. Now I get the sergeant ambition. Okay. Oh, I could have walked back the entire time. Either case, how much renown do we have? We only have 4,000. Just short of it. We technically get the bad ending now. Having built the Thracian Crusade a notable name recognition in the realms, the lords would bid against you for one another for your services. Not only so you'd fight for them, so that they know that at the very least they'd not have to fight against you. With the crowns rolling in and faith that the company would do well without you, it seemed the proper time to put the sword away and retire to a life outside of war and killing. Unfortunately, such popularity comes at a cost. The company kept falling into wartime contracts and over time was ground down. Brothers started to leave lest they become the victim of the next noblemen, who thought they knew best how to command the mercenaries. That's kind of a shit ending. We essentially got too good, but not good enough. Are there any other ending variants on this, or do we have to get to 8K so that we're no longer getting in the realm of the shit ending? After you left a company seeking a more docile life in the hills, you heard the Thracians' crusade grew in popularity amongst the nobility. With every war, counts and barons would seek out the company's services. However, with such popularity comes a price. Every new conflict, every new war, they would not come without losses. Slowly but surely, the company's power dwindled, its numbers depleting either through casualties or men leaving to strike out just like you did before it was too late. Last you heard, the company was almost wholly destroyed when a highborn commander used it for a frontal assault. Oh wow. This is a positive sounding thing. Satori the miner never did return to the mines. Thankfully, if there's one life that could be any worse than that of fighting for a living, it may very well be digging into mountains for a living. Apparently, the miner built a home by the sea, spending the rest of his days peacefully fishing for dinner and enjoying sunrises or some sappy shit. Yeah, I'm not going out on that. In either case, we have managed to beat the undead crisis back. Now all we gotta do is fulfill enough ambitions, and we should be good to go. You return to Baron Felix von Steinwall, the envoy alongside next to you. Ah, sellsword, I see you did as you ask. And you, envoy? Raban dips it forward and whispers into the nobleman's ears. He leans back, nodding. Good, good, let's talk. Oh, and mercenary, your pay is waiting for you outside. Just ask one of the guards. The two men turn and walk away. You go out into the hall, and a burly man is there to hand you your satchel of crowns. Well, unfortunately, the payday from the undead crisis is no longer a thing. Oh, well, we got ourselves the clothing glitch again, so we're gonna just victory to that. So let's get this back. Still the Bane of the Undead. That's the first time I've actually completed the Undead Scourge. So, I will be happily taking that. So all that's left is the Greenskin Crisis. Shouldn't be too much more to manage, but with the difference in greenskins nowadays, especially with Elite and Behemoth variants. It'll probably be a bit deadlier than last time. Also, hey there, Scorpio Seb. How's it going? Actually, I also think I just glitched out my game. Whoops. Legends is an inherently different beast, though you should be able to transfer those skills nicely. The main thing you're going to be running into is that you can't just rely on picking up everything, like just all Hedge Knights and Sword Masters. There is value in picking up other people other than the elite classes, but you generally want to try and gravitate towards them. Also, yeah, definitely, I strongly recommend Legends. Alright, she's actually reached the bottom of the list for once, and we're gonna go with Potion Brewer, so that she can make potions randomly. So Fish has made it to level 7 and is now able to get Nimble. Herman the Fearless. has no range defense. They actually nerfed daggers in Legends because apparently there was such a combination that was so potent that you could just solo the entire game by shanking everyone. It's, yeah, it was punctured. You could just puncture everything to death. But yes, there is very much room for dagger builds. They've also separated that two-handed sword mastery is now its own unique beast. There's more perks revolving around, like, say, for two-handers, Clarity is a really nice perk because you can add +1 AP to your guy. Going from 9 to 10 is a big difference. It means he can take 2 steps and whack, or, you know, he can run an extra tile. Battle flow. Whenever he kills someone, he gets 10% of his fatigue back without it being restricted by armor and whatnot. There's a lot more small technical perks that can change how characters play drastically. Also, a lot more critters to kill, too. But not everyone has access to Clarity. It's gonna be the people who come from calmer backgrounds. Like Ragnar is a starting character for this background. Who else has it? Actually, Satori has no AP generators, no Berserker, no Clarity. I put in 37. It just felt like a good number. Yeah, like he's got Clarity, he's Caravan Guard, Squire has Clarity. This Angry Chef has Berserk. This Shield Maiden has Berserk. The King's Guard has Berserk. If you want, you can play with traditional Battle Brother perk trees, but that kind of doesn't... It kind of defeats the purpose of playing in Legends. Local merchant wants my Demon Hound bones, so I'll pay for it. You were unsure about assigning the Lord Commander to this important task, for he was as committed to revelry and carousing as any other man, though the Lord Commander takes to his duties with a zeal that is first admirable and then later worrying. Scoffing at the dawn as the rising hour of the cowardly and infirm, the Lord Commander decides everyone must start the day much earlier. He runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for split and wear. But such light work he adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp, formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches, and stones in their packs, and with a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dares fall behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of other saltier epithets, ring in the air whenever the Lord Commander is safely out of earshot, though never when he is sleeping, for brothers have learned that the Lord Commander never truly sleeps. Oh yeah, no, they are definitely poaching ideas, and I say it's a damn good thing they're doing that. Maybe not some of the more hardcore aspects of Legends, so that they, you know, can still sell the game to people. Not everyone wants that, you know, more hardcore experience, but they absolutely benefit from taking some of the ideas here. God knows I'm ready for A Promise Unforgotten. For once, I actually have the spare money to start painting all of our shields. I just always never bothered to do so. More important things at the time. Well, she's definitely quick on her feet. Not a bad character, but not what I'm looking for. This Witch Hunter's actually not bad, but... nah. I need a good shooter. If you're coming back into Legends and it's been a while, they now also have layered armor, where you build your armor from a base piece, such as this guy's a Gamberson, and then you build chain layer, plate layer, tabard layer, cloak layer, attachment layer, and then rune layer. It definitely makes all your guys looking, you know... definitely makes them a lot more aesthetic. And yeah, no, definitely. Battle Brothers kind of always had the problem, at least in base, where the best way to go is just jack up yourself as much as you can with the heaviest armor you could find. Also, is this guy still running around? Fuck it, let's dive him. But yeah, no. With the addition of explosives, bombs, well, bombs, guns, all that jazz, it's definitely going to be that, some lighter characters who can use... because if they can use guns, so can we. So just the ability to get your payloads out is going to be very important. Ah! That's a bit of a problem coming in from the north. You know, maybe this is a bit too much for us to handle. Yeah, you know what? This is going to be too much for us to handle with the Ancient Priests. Oh, wait, it didn't... that's right, it didn't save. Whatever. Speaking of, I need to go do the Black Monolith and all those other things. I still have this entire right side of the map to explore, including going to find the... you know what? I'm going to make that my next goal. We're going to go do the Goblin City. But yeah, it's just this 59 running stack of mixed undead, which I'm not going to go deal with because I'll lose. The Ancient Dead alone are able to just mix up my lines, and then a bunch of essentially undead hedge knights. Yeah, that's a losing proposition. Veteran's Berserker Coif. A sturdy metal helmet with attached mail covered in an impressive wolf's head. For 6K. That's a good helmet, not gonna lie. So, there's monsters running around in the area. What time of it is it? Okay, it's gonna be daytime soon, so we're gonna get ourselves into a battle. Right, I have to do all this too. Whoops. Okie doke. So. She's still crafting runes, and it takes her a while to actually finish up on them, but she's almost got one of her runes done. And all the recruits here, yeah, just dried up. There's an Alp contract here. So what we do is we hunt the beast in the day, get the Alps at night, and that should be a nice, fully completed day. Ulfhilder then gets conned by another witch. At least she's in a good mood. So many events firing off. Webnecks! Go a-plundering. Well, hey, I ain't gonna complain about that one. We're good at plundering. Redbacks and webnecks. This should be easy enough. We're actually at a state where we can... Oh boy! There are 57 of these things. There's a bit more than that was advertising.
Hold the line!
Oh God. Had to step forward. Really do for some nets. Song of Stamina. At least with there being so many of them, they're going to morale shock a lot easier. Now imagine if we hadn't had fast animations for this. That's not good. Jesus, 3 kills in a single round.
Hold the line!
Another 3 kills. Oh, whoops. Try to get closer to the center. Yeah, we're about to have a wave of spiders just crash us from the north. The south actually been surprisingly dealt with. Right, I don't have enough anti-venom on the field right now. That's not good. Yeah, there's redback poison coming in badly.
Hold the line!
Fuck. Oh wait, dazed? Okay, that one's in full retreat. Right, probably should have broken out first, because he doesn't do as much damage when he's stuck in web. Unfortunately, Koba's going to be right in the exposed area, but on the other hand, everyone up there is breaking. And Ulfbert is able to escape for the time being. Just got to keep up the fight as best we can. War Song for stamina regen. Out of ammo. I actually didn't see him right there. Holy crap. Of course, the one time I need to actually break out a web. I am a fucking good. Jesus, how many of them are rallying? At this point, it's not the front we need to be concerned about, it's the back. Two. Just so many dead. Okay, he's got an antidote, so he's not gonna die in the next 5 seconds. I'm failing a lot of my break free checks. Holy shit. Try to break free. Cut. Keep people stamina up because that's the only thing that's keeping me in this fight right now. Yeah, if anyone has arachnophobia, this would likely be hell for them. Ulfbert to the center. He is practically dead on his feet. Blood. Still can't break out. Interestingly enough, the redbacks aren't running. They're still coming. Let's see if we can't start dealing with some of these redbacks. I mean, proxies work as well. Ah, he was webbed. So that one's gonna just die by bleeding out. Okay, now that there isn't a million of them, we should be good to go. Especially since the redbacks are apparently so scared and they're not recovering from their morale shock. So she has cooked through all 20 shots that she has. That is a crap load of ammo that she's cooked. Give that one credit, that one's still wanting to fight. Yeah, that requires heavy unhold skins, which requires a lot more in the way of, unhold murder. Which, hey, if it's in the ballot... I need to make sure the rest of these dainty little spiders run before I go claim the redbacks. Looks like such appears to be the case, though. The face when the inexperienced swordswoman is the one who's actually doing the most damage to the redback. That's a big oof. He used up 9 shots. We almost lost one of the original veterans, though, so that was actually a bit scary. And this is why when we fight Web next, we make sure that we have enough poison for the entire group at all times. Because it can end very tragically if you don't have enough. So, time to keep spiking this guy until he dies. Dead? Nope. Wow, he actually took the crossbow bolt and lived. That's one squashed. Glory to the first person who can kill this fucking web back. Olativo it is. It's over. More redback glands and lots of gossamer. Should have checked the kill counts on that one. Hooey. No more disappearing villagers, so all that's left to do is get the Alp contract taken care of. First, actually, tools. Tools at very reasonable prices, thankfully. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90. I can carry 90 on the button now, actually, so I'll waste a little of these tools, but who cares? Also get some of that seasoning. By the time we're done with this, we're actually going to get a positive modifier with the town, and we'll be able to actually buy their stuff for cheaper than. That's a clean 250 hours we just added. Also, I thought this was supposed to give us no grain. Do you have grain? Yes, you do. I'm going to need 2 units of grain for this. Okay. Also, no one leveled in that last fight. Lordy. No one's really needed on scrapper detail, so let's get this made as quickly as possible. Damn. I was hoping to get that before the elves showed up. That's a lot of dire wolves. A lot of dead dire wolves, soon to be. So we're looking at 13 Alps. Well, no, we're looking at about 11 Alps. That's a little messy. Wow, actually it affects their morale when direwolves die. That's interesting. Let's see what we can't do about this situation to pull them towards us. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose a few maneuvers, but... no. There's nothing we can do at this circumstance. The Alps are going to get essentially their turn to do as they want. Oh, another direwolf. Okay. The Fallen Spirit got put to sleep. Okay. That's honestly a first. Stall just a moment longer. And this is why. That's one killed immediately. We do want to be careful about how we do our initiative at this point. Even just Babby Alps are still Alps. In a bad situation, they can do a whole lot of damage. Not a kill, unfortunately. Keep them paired. Wake up fish. Can't shuffle the deck, unfortunately. Koba unfortunately misses his target too. That's a deck shuffle. Unfortunately, I don't think the positioning was the best. Glaive is in position to fuck one up, so not bad on the shuffle, actually.
Faster, you bastards!
Another frag for Glaive. Fortunately, he cooks his turn doing that. Fish ties one down, but that's not really productive. Wake up a sleeping brother. sack a full HP Alp. Shuffle. And get the hell back. That's not a good lineup. Try to snipe that one out, which we successfully managed to do. Flip up and stab. That's right, double tap. And they are trying to run at this point, which means we've broken their back. Actually, that was not the smartest thing I could have done, but whatever. I need to start tying people down in melee combat. Unfortunately... Oh, okay, we got one tied in melee combat. We got two tied down in melee combat. Wow, I actually managed to run that one down. Didn't think I would. Fortunately, that one was just slightly faster. But we might be able to cut it off. Keyword is might be, not will be. Hold back on my shooters. You are not going to break me, good sir. My resolve is like iron. Yeah, that one's gone. Honestly, letting him go. Ooh, 2 runestones. I'm probably held down with all that Gosmer and Armor Rune Sigil. Yeah, we got plenty of stuff to tide us over for the time being, so we're gonna need to sort through it. Drop one of these nets. Weapon Rune Sigil power, and then feeding. The Alps lay in the grass. As though you saw them hurt, their flesh seems have to have healed over, and they seem more slain by your resilience than any weapon. You take a sword to saw a head off, only to find the blade slides right through the skin and neckerhole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinew slithers briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shovel the head into a bag and tell the men to make a return to hack on the treasurer. There's our crowns. You wait till the men have earned themselves a good rest and take a break in Horchgrube. The men spend the nap in slumbers so deep they may as well be dead. Awakening, the men stretch and yawn. Not one has a dream or nightmare to speak of. The snooze but a brief touch of oblivion, and a much needed one at that. Casimir has reached level 10. casually as mind over body, because why not? Your weapon's ruined. I need to figure out what runes I have. I have an armor rune. Which I'll give to him. Less damage received, more hit points gained. Good stuff. I'll give Satori the feeding rune. And I'll give Oswald the power rune. I need to go. Childish giggling wakes you from a nap. You rise to see that some of the food has gone, and the only evidence as to where it has departed is a field of still moving tall grass. Thinking fast, you take up a sword and follow its trail. Unfortunately, it isn't long before you are lost amidst the enormous stalks of green that pedal across against your face with every rush of wind. The giggling doesn't stop, however, and you hear the pitter-patter of footsteps cross behind you and then in front. A voice speaks, sounding like a child deep in a well. "Chase us! Over here! Chase us! Chase us! Chase us! Chase us now!" You suddenly feel no urge to retrieve the grain. You slowly put your sword back in its sheath and back out of the field. As you stare into the tall grass, it begins to part, slowly, like a piece of leather being torn at the seams. You hear horrible cries as each stem cracks in half. Casimir the hero startles you when he asks what it is you're doing. You turn to look at him, then turn back to the field, which sways gently to a breeze. Instead of answering, you just tell him to get ready, as you'll be marching again very soon. Thankfully, the mercenary does not inquire about the missing food. Look, I'm not in the mood to deal with some Hammerite bullshit. That's all I gotta say. Actually, an enchanter's tent. Haven't seen that before. Constant fucking arm and a leg. And an upgraded tent has a 15 increase in enchanting speed. Additionally, the upgraded tools and equipment from the cart allow the Vala to produce potentially more powerful runes. Yeah, I'm cool for paying 15k if it gets me more runes. Especially more powerful ones. No, thank you. I'm here for your silk redback cloak, all trophy necklaces. Quite a few of them, actually. Large quiver of arrows. And the spare gossamer can be used for our nets. Cat potions, why not? Night owl elixir in case we ever need to ambush, and then some oil. Actually, quite a lot I just bought from the taxidermist. Then we'll see how much the town is willing to pay for goods. As it turns out, quite a bit. That actually comfortably opens up my inventory, though we definitely need to start using some of those potions. Also, who's the guy without a mantle? I think it's Satori. Yeah, he needs a mantle. 322 armor class. It's a very comfortable armor class to be at. Oh yeah, that's right, the wolf helm. Actually, as it turns out, the Veteran's Berserker Coif is better than the Nordic helm. Though actually, again, we should probably put that on a shooter. And so it is Arnulf the Older's privilege. Also, hi Adobel, how's it going? That's actually really good. First time in a while I've actually heard of people just doing alright. Xbox Game Pass is very neat, and I actually do support their Game Pass dealio. There we go. Alright, so... yeah, let's go smash something over there. I'll see if Switzerland has any jobs for us, and if not, I'll go get this quick camp. Maybe several, because I actually want to... then again, if I get the ambition to get the allied with a noble faction, then that's good justification to head back up north, so hey. Because, yeah, I need to chase ambitions right now. I need 8k renown. I'm not even halfway there. Really? Having a good time with Phoenix Point. Well, I mean, it is also free, I imagine, so yeah. Let's just say opinions on that have been mixed. Also, I should probably go discover Goblin Town. This is definitely a Word-A-Ganger camp, so we're just gonna go bash. Go bash. Probably. Things on Pass typically stay on Pass because, yeah, no, Xbox has just been killing it with Game Pass. Ah, yes, the undead have to walk up towards us. This is a very good position to be in. Also, nice fallen hero right there.
Hold the line!
Wow. He actually didn't land the kill. Either you are very lucky or you are very durable. That's not good. And Puppy has disappeared into the ether. Actually, we're getting all the line of sight we can possibly get. That's, oof. You're gone. Ooh, nice double stab kill. We're now positioned to take advantage of the ghost kill. If anything, I probably should have shot the Necromancer starting off. Hindsight's 20/20. Not much more of a punchy group anyway. You think this guy would be a little bit more daunted that all of his forces are dying, but Oh wow, actually, no joy. That's probably not good. Well, got on the second swing, and that's what's important. Meanwhile... Wow, I actually hit. No knockout, but the musician actually killed something for once. That's surprising. Also, it now clicks in my brain how fitting that on the undead, you know, the one that's dealing with the undead, we're still dealing with undead, even though the Christ... Oh, wow, that was a Nice meaty headshot. Solves that problem real quick. It's also why we wear a frickin' helmet, people. It's very embarrassing to have lived this long and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, something clonks you in the head and you're dead. And that's why we waited. You're gone. I forgot how joyous triple stabbing everything to death was. Good hit for effect. Oh wow, you're in the pit right there. Didn't notice you in the pit. With the new helmet that Glaive has on it, he looks perpetually angry, like, all the time. Actually kind of funny. Lucky ducky. Got another one in a pit. There we go. Treasure secured. Loot obtained. Let's go home. Oh yeah, that's right, Goblin Home. It sounded like a good idea at the time, but tramping around the wilderness without a map or any destination in mind turned out to be quite a strenuous way to find riches, or even a battle. Your footsore band did eventually come across a worthy target, though, and everyone had to agree the venture was worthwhile after all. Casimir the heroes almost glowing with satisfaction, they surveyed the few remaining embers of the crypt of Jel Fargo. They hadn't the merest clue we're coming, like wheat before our scythes, brothers. Hildrick raises an eyebrow. Speak for yourself, I'm no farmer. Well, time to gain allied relations with the House of Green. I'm still at friendly, so this should not be a difficult thing to do. So that means we have to head back to Switzermark. Which that means, yeah, Stolhaven would have gotten us elsewhere. We need to head to Merriwick. Oh, a local festival. Unfortunately, not willing to buy my stuff at a good price, but they'll sell to me at a kind of bad price, actually. I'm kind of impressed. Also, the face when the shield maiden's demanding the most money. Isn't she greedy? No, she's not. She's just an expensive background to maintain. Nice mustache, buddy. Footsvimuk is willing to buy. They've been good to us, so let's sell. Honestly, the Elk Trophy necklace is almost worth selling at this point. I've got too many. Looks like I've got no more of that particular ration left. Oh yeah, in, no, that's for the House of Yellow. Hunt around the tundra region of the Tablelands. You know what? Hell with it. We can come back at a later point. So hunt scrats and lindworms. Well, given I have no experience with lindworms other than, well, no practical experience. That's a lie. Not very good at hunting lindworms. We'll go with that. Well, there's a beast's tracks. While throwing dirt into the fire, Casimir the Minstrel begins to speak, whom nobody can be sure. The old gods said, "Let there be light," did they not? 'Tis the first thing they did, so clearly light must be important. He picks up a piece of dirt and seems to analyze it. So why is there so much pleasure to be found where a woman is darkest? The initially confused onlookers burst into laughter. God bless minstrels. There's some tribal shacks, but I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for whatever the hell these beasties are. Dire wolves, including a white wolf. Actually, if we can get them in the daytime, a white wolf is ideal. They're deadly, but I need white wolf pelt anyway, so, run on in, boys.
Hold the line!
Alright, let's see what the white wolf does. Runs right in the center. Oswald is already overwhelmed as shit. Maybe rotate in. defenses up. Two good solid hits. Ow, 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 ow. That one's pretty dead. All I gotta do is take out the white wolf. Not an easy task, but we're more than capable at this point. It's just tough. Unbelievably tough. I also forgot I can web the bastard now. This makes my life substantially easier. Alright, everybody's as piled in as they can be. Yeah, this thing's gonna die. The webbing alone already screws his dodge and his initiative. I actually feel bad we're just following him at this point. Okay, never mind. I don't feel bad anymore. And that's another white wolf pelt. Giving us a comfortable 3 to play with. Three white wolves gives us the ability to make the dire wolf mantle, even though it probably just hasn't recognized it yet, which is very powerful, or a white wolf helmet, which is 300 armor for 10 fatigue, which is a very good equality trade. Hell, if anything, he can replace it with the full decorated helm, but that's probably not going to be our case. Satori could easily take it. Oswald, that's probably going to be Satori. Yeah, because he needs a lightweight, high durability option. A seasonal fair, which means more goodies are available. It also happens to be overpriced. Well, any goodies in the armor department? Well, they still have distinguished pageantry, but I'm not gonna get that. That's way too expensive. Or I only have 2 direwolf mantles. Well, that kind of sucks. And this is why we don't accept these jobs. Because it's a crapshoot to look for something that doesn't exist. But I have no other noble contracts on hand right now, so we'll just kind of look around. I'm not trying to put away 50k crowns right now. We can stock up on seasonings and a gatherer's tent. and does our repertoire of goods increase? I thought I saw tracks. Damn. Oh wait, that's right. We're kind of just carousing about until I can find something. A different contract to get us going back on the path of being on the good side with the nobles. Unfortunately, there doesn't happen to be anything such as scrats or lindworms. It's almost like they're rare or something. There's some beer. Or I can... Yep, there we go. Well, food supplies are now at a very adequate level. It'll last us 6 days. Yeesh, we need a lot of food to march on. Unfortunately, the meals are porridge, and meat. Actually, that's not terribly bad at all considering the times. Just porridge and meat. Pretty hearty. You find Rabbitesh Thish helping herself to a third helping of food. That's far too much, and so you demand it be her last. Another brother joins in, mocking the woman for her habits. The glutton, enraged, slams her food down and stands up. Her stomach, however, sways at a different pace than the rest of her, and the rattan-fattened woman goes down in a heap of flailing limbs. Well, the rest of the company has a laugh, but you can't help but wonder if the sellsword has really gotten too fat. Drop the pork now. Oh, that's going to be nasty for her fatigue, but it gives her even more health, which is amusing. Anyway, Koba has reached the 3rd level. I could have given you mind over... I have not worked on your resolve. I feel like an idiot. We're going to give you mind over body. Your skills are going to start costing a whole hell of a lot less now. That's an undead hovel. This is getting nowhere quickly. Target practice, though. Apparently some good shooters. This guy would be good at... Nah. Honestly, not a bad character. And he has mind over body. He could very much suit up, be up on the front. Welcome another shield brother. His health leaves something to really be desired, though, but otherwise... Give him some time to not die. Which means in the reserve, or in the back. Actually, yeah, best to stick to a crossbow and have a sword or something as a backup. The second you get shot, it's over. I'm wondering if noble contracts aren't showing up because I have one active. In case we're making an idiot of ourselves. There's been nary no fucking anything around here. Yeah, I'm gonna just abandon. It's gonna hurt our relations pretty bad as far as I'm aware of. Yeah, unfortunately. That was just a bad idea as it turned out, but we can make do. Oh, actually go fuck yourself. Now it shows up. Good news, Sellsword. The people of House Kraus no longer seem content with their rule. You raise an eyebrow and nod facetiously, scooting his chair up to his desk and perusing a map laid across it. The man continues. The better news is that I have an envoy by the name of Birchall going to Helfenstein today to do some talking. Obviously, the roads are laden with skeevy thieves, and lords of House Kraus are ever skeevier, so this man needs some protection, and that's where you come in. All you have to do is get him there and back. That will actually pay for my wages. As funny as it would be to fight Scrats, I don't have enough armor breakers. Lady Georgia, in the meantime, has increased her level. And she is getting more skilled in flag-to-flag combat. In either case, we've made it to Helfenstein. Baron Felix von Steinwall's suspicions that Helfenstein might turn to his cause may be true. The people here are already out in the street in a great mob. Rows of guards stand outside in a large building and push back with their spears turned aside. One wealthy man leans out a window trying to disperse the crowd with words, but their ears are too stuffed with anger. Birchall slips through the crowds with ease and meets a few councilmen wearing cloaks. They slip into a nearby building and you wait outside. There is a trick to killing Scrats. The trick is that Scrats, first of all, if someone gets wounded, pull them back immediately. Scrats are capable of doing a nasty squeeze, but as long as you've got some armor on, you're gonna be okay. Axes are the ideal, because every Scrat actually comes with a shield. So if you break shield on Scrat, you will break open the Scrat and then able to do deadly amounts of damage to it. The problem with Scrats, which I'm sure you're already aware of, is that if you hit too hard, you'll cause a sapling to emerge. But the saplings are easy enough to deal with. You essentially have to open up a weakness for you to exploit and then destroy the Scrat. Arrows don't even try it, and anything that can't cut through a shield is less than ideal. So you're going to want to bring hammers, you're going to want to bring two-handed greatswords, axes are the ideal. Think of the fact you're fighting a tree, and I mean, yeah, no shit, you're fighting a tree, but come to the battle equipped as if you're going to go lumberjacking, and you'll have a much easier time about it. It regrew the shield. Interesting. Yeah, no, so if it regrows its shield, bring it back again. Now, of course, you don't want to be outnumbered while you're doing this, but generally fighting a few scrats, focus on one at a time, and just take it down as quickly as possible. Someone to break open the shield, and then everyone else to pound it. Some time passes before the envoy comes out. You ask if he had any trouble, which he says no. What took you so long? Scrats seem daunting, and honestly, again, I don't have the most practice with them, but when I had to fight them in a mixed monster house party, it wasn't all that bad, and I only had like 1 or 2 sources of being able to... Ooh, okay, that might be worth doing. Especially if I have a giant pile of meat shields. Not a problem. I'm sorry I couldn't be more helping. You just do this, 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 and you win. Wait, the fuck? Why did I have control of him? Oh, right, because I'm on escort duty. Well, then if I've been helpful, I'm glad I could be helpful. Don't really need much of my hawk for anything. Just gonna just let these guys just do their thing. Yeah, you stay way back. Interesting, they seem to be waiting for us to make the first maneuver. Ooh, okay, it's in the line. Right, you need two-handed hammers, because one-handed hammers don't have, they don't have... crap, brain, sorry. They don't have smash shield. They do have ruined armor, but the problem is Scrats don't have armor, so, you can see what kind of use that is. In a desperate situation, if you have no anti-shield, you could, in theory, just slap the ever-loving tar out of the Scrat. Because that will eventually just break through the shield. Also, doing damage will cause it to morale break, and morale break is very nice. I'm not sure what the Heartwood can do. Holy shit. Yeah, best to get him out of there. That just hit head armor pretty bad and caused a shit ton of HP damage. And he's got a nasty concussion. Now, to be fair, Heartwood Scrat are unique to Legends, and Legends critters are very different. So don't take the Hurtwood Scrat as gospel. Kinda wish these others would like flank around instead of taking the long way of doing this. Song of Life. I think for the moment I'm going to hold the line and try to... Okay, it looks like we're actually getting past the shield at this point. We're getting a lot of broken limbs out of this Scrat. I think he can still take another round of combat. Alright, shield's down. Yeah, I couldn't take 9 of these guys at the same time. They just fuck me right up. Okay, one Scrat's down. Great. Now that these guys are in the way. Oops. Well, thankfully friendly fire doesn't apply as much to me as it does to them, so... I mean, to them as much as me. Bleh. Alright, so defense is up. Yes, yes they are. And unfortunately, they're just gonna get in the way. And right, Alativa's the only one without fucking, Shit. People just got badly wounded. Turns out fighting trees with suboptimal tools, hurts. Oh god, they're shooting into... I guess I can't say shit given what I did. Needless to say, Oswald's getting the hell out of there. I don't know if what they're doing is considered a physical attack or not, so I'm just playing it safe and saying it's phys attack. At least we're kind of punching through.
Hold the line!
hearing the sounds of crunch. That line just died. Oof. Lot of good folks dying. Wow, actually, she has a surprising amount of right because dodge. Dodge plus shield plus confident plus holding the line. Yeah, that's giving her a surprisingly ridiculous amount of dodge. Which she kind of needs to not, be dead right now. Yeah, I can't puncture past the shield. Yeah, scrap fighting is a very specialized field. The good news is we're not hurting them badly enough to spawn in saplings, so that's nice. Finally broke it open. Now we can start doing some real damage. It's actually kind of sad. Most of my range fighters can't do shit because they're all surrounded. Oh wait, did I just skip past my... Yes, I did just skip past my rogue's turn. Which sucks, but I've got enough,
Hold the line!
I've got enough polearms and heavy ordnance too. Oh yeah, that's right. This thing's hardwood, so it's going to be even bulkier. I'm going to be daring. I wonder if I could web the thing. Nice big meat chomp. Ooh, yeah. Now George is getting out of there. Yeah, 3 good stabs. Apparently just stab the tree to death. It's fine. It's okay. Webbing it. It is immune to being webbed. Well, shit. Worth a try, I guess. And those guys still refuse to use their bash shield. Meaning they're actually stupid. That's the heartwood down. All we gotta do is bash through this fucking thing. Not the most particularly thrilling of fights, but I do want to try getting some heartwood sap, because that's been something I've been missing, actually. Sub in.
Hold the line!
Alright, it's exposed. Nah, play it safe. And it just regrew its shield. Well, that's very rude. Well, time to keep beating on it until it dies. I can do this song and dance all day. You fucker. Well, we got growing resin. And, oh, we can get shield runes out of these trees. Radiance. -9 to all adjacent melee skill, -5 to all melee defense. So, glowing resin. That is a good shield. So what did we just unlock? I don't think I actually got any Heartwood. Living Tree Shield. The shield carved out of the remains of a living tree is lighter and sturdier than those made of common wood. At a glance, it almost looks like as if its grotesque face is still moving. Alternatively, the resin can be made to make a soft padding replacement. Crafted from exotic materials, this replacement padding provides the same amount of protection as regular padding at less weight. Living green wood requires green ancient wood, which this shield is just flat out ball and ass. But I think our most notable use is going to be the lightweight padding replacement. How much do I need for the lightweight padding? Only the one. So there's room for us to still get things like the Gosmer and whatnot, and then I can get Satori the actual heavy armor that he needs because, well, rather the padding he needs to wear heavier armor because he's a miner. But with that padding, it puts him right on the equal footing as others. Returning to Baron Felix von Steinwall, the envoy leaves your side and quickly and quietly tells the man some news. Baron Felix von Steinwall nods, giving away nothing about what said news was, then snaps his finger at a nearby guard. The armed man steps forward and hands you a satchel. By the time you take it and look up, the nobleman and the envoy are gone. Okie doke. Next up on the to-do list. I can probably have enough time for one more contract, and we'll be good on that. Get more painting. Fruit, veggies, grain, salts. Yeah, it's going to take another stream to get all that we need done. We'll make a pie out of this one. Too much effort to get the rest done. And there we go, pie. Drakenstrad has been our... Oh wow, they took Bolestead back. The House of Green is quickly disintegrating. And to think they won the Noble Wars. Living Tree Shield. And to think that we're running low on money. A little embarrassing, but oh well. In fact, that last fight actually cost us more money than we got out of it. Concussion, bones, yeah, this is... ouch. Definitely a far cry from the 50k we had so long ago. But we spent it on a lot of good upgrades, including getting our equipment runed that much faster, so I say it's worth it. A severe concussion makes it hard to focus, see, or even walk straight, not to mention the nausea and in some cases amnesia. The amnesia kind of a bad thing. Also, we have a lot of porridge. Switchvermark should have some jobs for us. I want to get one last contract in for the evening. Unfortunately, good shooters, but no room for them. I'll take a barbarian war at this point. My barbarian war, barbarian king. God knows I could use the giant injection of cash. Ah, the 59 undead death stack is still running around. Awkward. As you take a seat as Baron Felix von Steinwall folds out a map before you. He drags a finger along one of the poorly drawn routes. A caravan travels this road. I need it attacked, but wait. He then holds up a finger. I need to look like the work of brigands. No one must know the destruction came by my order. Understand? Don't I have a good reputation? Huh. Well, as much as I don't enjoy doing this kind of work, Goldstein to Asliv. Okay, so I can precisely see where the caravan is. No, I don't want to fight the 59 undead death stack. And not a soul can survive. Let's help him get his cart on the road again. Tools and medical supplies. Being a good person is a good thing indeed. Which is precisely why I'm about to become an asshole for the sake of a contractor. Hypocrisy, children. And also love this other laminar at this point. I'm not really using it, so it's just kind of burning a hole in my inventory. Everyone's in tip-top fighting shape. Let's get her done. And gains 1 something. What did Glaive gain? Well, it wasn't a perk point, so whatever it is, it's more of something. Oh good, it's a noble house. Great. At least I've got the war dogs as needed. Problem is, if they run, we fail contract. This is basically a no survivor situation. So I guess let's make it messy. It's even the wrong house if I wanted tabards. He can hold that on his... What the hell? Oh, right, the Shield of Radiance. Problem is, I need people to run in there and secure the entirety of the battlefield quickly. The problem is, the terrain that we're fighting them in does not allow for this. So we essentially have to rush in there as quickly as we can and hope that, hope beyond hope that none of them will run. And that we don't lose track of any. Which means I may have used my Falcon. No, I needed to know how many there were to start off with. God, this terrain sucks. At least it's not their elite troops. If anything, I'd say this is quite tame compared to what we fought in the Noble War. Bonk. Yeah, we just gotta push. Gotta get in there as fast as we can. They're all going north, which is bad. Scattering as they are, it's going to be impossible to tell if I got them all or not. Why didn't it get the ambush out in the open ground? Get a task force to get around the side. Maybe trying to intercept their force that's coming in is going to be the best idea. They're currently locked down in a melee they don't need to be in. we gotta push. Or they're more interested in going back over there. Damn it. Okay, I can't shoot from this angle. Right now, so we gotta just keep punching. Okay, that's a slap. Slap, slap, slap. Alright, that's gonna open it up for about a minute or two. Not much more though. Are we supposed to get over to him? That's actually really bad. I actually can't reach him. Solve that issue. Because I need to get down there. Because none of them can survive. There's no fucking way I'm running through all that. I have to hope I can sort of just fight through there. At the very least, I need an angle of shot. God, this favors the defenders so badly. Okay, so if he can shoot me, I can shoot back, probably. As long as I can shoot back, that's a good chance of getting that kill over there, which is very good. Yep, he's a target. He needs to not break too early, or we're kind of screwed. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the other 4? Broken people run at the end of the round. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, right, donkeys count. Still, that's 2 unaccounted for. That's number 11. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got all of them. Okay. Disaster averted. All that's left is to murder the crap out of these things, and we're done here. And not shoot our own guys in the back. It's gonna be ridiculous to get that one donkey, though. Okie doke. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. They're all getting away. That's bad. They need to be not getting away. I'm gonna be fucking skeeved. Okay, good. We can tie him down. You fucking... Skeevy ass son of a bitch. We're gonna have to hope that they can catch up to him. Because the retreat zone is right there. Now that he's tied down, we just need to utterly crush him as much as we can. Now he's in retreat because of morale shock. close. Very close. Carrying a lot of weird meat on them for some reason. Were you doing some naughty? Either case... Wait, when did I get the mysterious herbs? Oh, right. That's probably the ball at work. No survivors. Orc marauders. Yeah, that's going to become more of a problem as we move along. "46 goblin raiders. We're going to do what we can to avoid the goblin raiders. Because that's quite a stack. Meanwhile, the undead death ball should be around here somewhere, hopefully being worn down. A singular elf who disappeared right in front of me. Nice. Baron Felix von Steinwall standing by a window when you return. He's drinking a goblet of wine, swishing it around in both hand and mouth. "My little birds tell me the caravan was destroyed. The songs they sing, are they true?" You nod and tell him of the news. He hands over a chest of crowns, thanking you for your service for returning to the window. You catch a weary grin on the side of his face before you leave. Go find critters and kill them. I might legitimately consider that, but for right now, I said that, you know, that would be the last, and such is the last. So, we managed to power through about 90... Wow, about 50 days. That's neat. In either case, thank you everybody for coming all down. Thank you again, I know he's not here, but Shanazatir for the raid. That was awesome, and it was nice to meet people, both lurkers and speakers alike. And yeah, I'll be picking this up back again on Friday, and we'll probably be chaining right into the orc invasion. After that, it's going to be quest to 8k, and maybe killing the Kraken. We've still got quite some time to do with this crusade, but for now, I will be bidding you all adieu. Noity noit 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 noit.